It began in Waterdeep. The task was simple. Deliver an assortment of arms along the high road, all the way from Waterdeep to the city of Neverwinter. However, an elite group was needed to complete this mission, for on the way, they would surely face all kinds of obstacles, be they monster or not. There was only one group who could complete this mission, led by Severus Arcona himself, the Arconanauts!
So, thanks to Lewis's video, I don't have to do a really big introduction.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess you'll set out from Waterdeep to deliver the weapons to Neverwinter and to deliver the curious box to Lord Verth of Neverwinter himself. And you met some companions along the way, some who are able and some who are less able, and some who are, have secret talents of being authors, which you would never have guessed with JJ or Jeb Jr., as he was called previously.
I'm JJ now.
And the last thing he did was what was it? He gave Matilda, the halfling, who I don't actually think you know her name, was some dream flake, which set her off, and you are in the middle of an orc ambush.
Woo!
Blooming orcs, wouldn't it?
Well, that's really not the right music. This is the right music.
So I think they might have a surprise round against us.
Yeah, Tom reminded me.
Hard to miss with surprise motherfucker written on the screen.
So, I'll just and everyone now has everyone in the party has their own little hobbies. So if you can get through this fight, maybe you can talk about them.
My paintings.
So we will start with this orc up here.
You gotta turn your music down, Kieran. I'm gonna nip it in the bud now. The boy who didn't buy headphones ever.
Oh no, Christ!
My sister's sending them up, but she's taking ages.
It's because she's too busy complaining about shit on Facebook that randomly shows up on my feed.
Does it?
Facebook is such a weird fucking creation sometimes. It's like, why are you showing me Caitlin's complaint to a random shit online shop she bought stuff from?
Yeah,
why would I want to see this?
I muted her a while ago because of that stuff.
Jesus. I think I must have muted her ages ago because I never see anything like that.
Right, I'm gonna do that right now.
Anyone who's got kind of that kind of shit on Facebook, instantly on my mute list. I'm afraid Anya is also on my mute list for her a million things to... It's not UPS, but it's something like UPS where it's like...
Yeah.
Fuck you, UPS! Like, every fucking thing.
He'll move his bonus action.
How do you mute them? Unfollow.
Unfollow, yeah.
Okay.
Then uses movement to climb up onto the cart.
Oh fuck.
And he's like, "No witnesses!" After the things from this campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Get that out of my head. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking browser again! Anyway, I'm gonna switch before this really pisses me off.
Yep.
Because I always plan in Firefox and then...
Can you not play in Firefox?
Well, it's because it hasn't got the Roll20 app on it.
I'll be on 20. Yeah.
And I keep all my things. So I can. It's just not very convenient.
I get
Okay.
you.
I have reminded myself of the surprised rules.
Is it just they get a bonus round or is there something else?
It's basically every person who is surprised, so all of us cannot act on the round.
Yep.
It's like being incapacitated.
Oh.
No reactions, no actions, bonus actions, or movement.
No witnesses! Don't know why that sticks out so much.
I'll never forget that fucking encounter. It's just like so obvious. It's just like, well, guess we're going in anyway. Walk in there just like, aha! It's like, yeah, we know, for fuck's sake.
I was like, what are they doing?
So painful.
Is it still recording this?
It is indeed.
Okay,
Sweet.
I thought I'd check, seeing as it might
Yeah,
be the campaign.
Cursed campaign. Yeah, Gundy hand bros.
Who is into drawing naked people?
I saw a little
I love
thing
that.
you put into his thing on Roll20, Kieran.
What, the the skills?
The spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah. I forgot. It's great. Right. So he's jumped up onto the cart. He's going to wildly swing down at the driver. So Horace.
Oh yeah,
with
he's
his
good.
great axe. 14.
Second, apologies. He's not in my character, is he? He's...
He
In
is,
campaigns.
Oh. Well, he should be in your characters then, I think.
You should still be, yeah, I think so. Once you claim a character, it puts it in your
Dude,
character.
oh, yep. Good shout, boys. Got him. 14 hits, just.
So Horace, completely unaware. Great axe swings down into his back, doing 10
That's a big hit.
slashing damage.
Oh shit, I did. No, it's not that bad.
I was gonna
See
say,
another-
Jesus.
Yeah. I
This
did
guy
minus
who's
20.
done this, he looks huge and he's barely armed and he's frothing at the mouth. And another one emerges from behind this cart here.
Oh shit.
He's like, "Take on the first one, then they can't move." And he uses his bonus action to advance.
Yes.
Uses action to climb up onto the cart to equip flick. He makes a meal of it, but he gets up and swings down at Jurgen. But misses, and it goes into the roof of the cart. Now for the rest of it.
I can say C is so shit for a cleric.
Living that Jurgen life.
Yeah. It's funny.
He's going to. You see, an orc up here. Orc up here.
Mhm.
Orc up here. Orc up here.
It's fucking loads of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the guys down here too.
Use the bonus action. Just check this. This guy's going to try and slide down the hill.
Do a flip.
Does it quite readily. And all four of them, these two, the ones at the top are going to aim for this horse.
Oh,
Ones at the bottom are
shit.
going to aim for this horse.
Smart.
So first one. Horse is damaged. Where's that?
Stupid smart.
Horse's AC is 10. So the first one misses.
Nice.
Second one hits. Does 6 bludgeoning damage, piercing damage to the first horse.
After that, so it's down to 13.
Yeah. Are you recording it on the little sheet?
Yep.
Thank you. And then the two at the bottom on the second horse. First one flies wide. And the second one. Nat ones! And he throws it
Hey!
into the floor next to him. I'll give him disadvantage on his next attack.
Let's balk the orc over there.
The other ones are going to move up slightly. And they're going to ready their actions for if the cart continues on, they're going to throw it at the horses. And this one at the back going to use all his movement and charge up right into the middle of the road.
Yeah! Stand and deliver.
Right. So those 5 are waiting for the horses to come in 30 feet of them, and then they'll throw their javelins at the horse. Right. So we'll move on to the first round after the surprise round. And Nasadi, you're driving the cart.
Yep. Bleh. There's so many of them.
So the cart is still sort of going along, so
Okay.
you'd have to use your bonus action to try and bring the cart to a halt, or try and go around the other carts.
Okay. Sadi is gonna. Is this like? No, this is just a tree.
Yeah, so this map is sort of, this is a hill up here.
Okay.
So these are all hills.
Okay. So unless they come round, these guys come round, they can't hit this horse.
Yeah, they'd have to get up the hill and around.
Yeah.
Hit your horse.
Is this like a tree up here?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it. Any bushes? Yeah, she's gonna put it to a stop then.
Okay. I'll move her cart slightly so it's around. So I assume she like veers off the road a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's gonna jump off
Okay.
and get to there, I guess.
I'm assuming Paraf doesn't roll off the back.
Oh no.
Oh, was Paraf on the back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was. Yeah.
Didn't know if he was walking or not.
He was watching the halfling woman.
Oh yeah. Interesting to see what he do with that.
And because she's freaking miles away still, gonna shoot a bow and arrow at this guy.
Okay. So it's quite a long shot,
Yeah.
well aimed, and it flies into the orc
Yeah.
shoulder.
And she's just gonna be like, "What do you want to do?" That's it.
Juliet is gonna be like, Jeb, get in the back, and she like swings around into the back. They'll do quick dexterity for her. Yeah, she does. Horace.
Well, Horace doesn't know that they're holding their javelin tosses. Horace doesn't know what to do.
Being assaulted by an orc on the back, but his friends are there.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot about that guy.
I know. Do you mind restarting the music for me, Kieran?
Yeah, sure.
Mine's doing this stupid thing where it doesn't play for. Fuck. I don't know. He is the master of cart.
Random.
How far do the carts go?
It would be the horse's speed because there's two of them pulling it.
30 feet.
So it wouldn't be halved, it would just be, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I think he would, though. I think he would. I'm going to play it as I feel it. I think he'd continue going with the cart. He hasn't been told otherwise. Kind of panicking. So we'll move the cart 30 feet.
Okay. Did you hold the... Oh, actually. No? Oh, I can do it. Awesome.
Nice.
So, which one did we get?
Yep, all the javelins are going to come in.
This guy. Only one of them. No, two. Two. This guy ran up. So it's these two up here.
Yeah. I mean, the others could do it with disadvantage, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, they'd do it with disadvantage. So go for the top guy. So he's throwing at the first horse.
Yep.
17.
That'll hit.
And it flies right into the flank of a horse, doing 5 piercing damage.
Down to 8.
Second guy. Again, it flies right into the horse's neck,
Ooh.
doing 8 piercing
Oh,
damage.
exactly what you needed. Horse is down.
Fuck. And seeing as it's a horse, I think it gets to revive it or anything.
Yep.
I'm trying to find a dead horse.
So tiny. Okay, one down. Will they
Then
take down horsey number 2?
guy. Hard. Which one's closer? Because he would have thrown at the closer one, but it's dead. Yeah, this one's closer, so he would have thrown at that, but it's already dead.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think. I think his would have just flown wide because they would have released them all simultaneously, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and then these two would have done the other horse.
Didn't Nasadi name them all or get their names?
Yep.
Yep.
Which one's dead?
Oh,
Let me look at.
I did write their names down.
You got Cart 1, Benny and Reggie. Cart
Oh
2,
no!
Mutant
Benny!
Cart 4.
Benny's donezo! Fuck.
So the first one, it also hits the second horse, doing 5 piercing damage.
Yep.
Reggie.
Second guy of disadvantage, it flies wide.
How much damage? 5.
Yeah, 5.
Much of that. 14 HP that horse is on. Well, shit. So was that a bonus action?
Yeah, a bonus action's driving.
God. And then one of the horse just fucking collapses.
Yeah,
I
does
think
that-
he'd be like, oh, fuck.
I would say that everyone on there, I'm going to do a dexterity saving throw.
Right now.
Yeah, which is including the orcs as well.
Yeah, I got an 11.
Oh! This orc falls off the top!
Yeah.
Severus is going for a ride. He got a nat 1.
Yeah, so is this guy. So I'll roll what did everyone else get? Jurgen's fine. He's like, oh there! And Horace is fine. First orc isn't fine. He falls off. And hang on. And I'll do the second orc. Second orc's fine. Roll a d4 for Severus, and I'll roll a d4 for the other orc. So they both fall in the same direction, which is...
Oh, yeah. Locked in combat.
So they fall off over this way.
This is such an amazing shit show.
And it's at least 10 feet, so they both take... Is it 1d6?
Yep.
Mhm.
3 bludgeoning damage.
Watch that. Are they prone?
Yep.
Jesus. Okay. So he's steadied up. Funnily enough, he's actually free to shoot now. I think he'd want to defend the cart. Gonna step to here and shoot the one next to Jurgen.
Yep.
Do we go sharpshooter? Fuck.
I would say that these orcs look a hell of a lot bigger and more feisty than the orcs on the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Like, these are the knobs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but he's on my cart. Okay. Think it is the time for great deeds in the Arconanauts. And so we take the sharpshooter penalty,
Yeah.
and it's got a D&D Beyond thing for it, so. So it rolled Okay, that didn't put my fucking modifier on. So that's actually a 20. Which I'm hoping hits.
It hits, yeah.
Yeah, so the damage is going to have an extra 10 on it. Longbow. So it's 20 damage.
Yeah. Flies into the like flank of the orc and try. You'll pay for that.
Shit. And then he's used his bonus action already, so he can't second wind. Fuck. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. He's gonna action surge. This is fucking scary. And he's gonna take another sharpshooter shot at the big man. So just take away 5 from this attack roll. So 11.
So Horace, scared, but hitting the first shot, just flies past his ear.
Damn it.
I'll take 5 from it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, it missed.
Yeah, so that's him.
Jeb.
I'm JJ now.
This is the time to reveal your secret powers, JJ.
Oh yeah, those.
He's a warlock.
Gonna do a wisdom check because of what Juliet said.
His patron is just a stone.
Get inside.
Tells me to kill things.
Gonna move the car up a bit, but veer off the road.
Did I tell you, Tom, about my idea for Kieran's Cormir character?
No.
They're going to play Tugly's cousin, but he's a celestial warlock, and his patron is a unicorn.
I love it.
Jeb gets
What
out.
would his name be?
Frogly.
So Jeb pulls out his sling, shot flies out, hits this orc up here. Is that what you're talking about?
Hey man, I'll take all the damage we can get.
Blooming orcs, wasn't it?
And then he'll use his movement to go back and try and hide in the wagon. Okay. Yeah, so he slips down.
Is he a rogue?
What do you mean? Oh fuck! Yeah, it's his action. No, it's movement, wasn't it?
It's action to hide.
Oh, he's not hiding. He's getting in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Kieran. Could you change the map and come back? It's my stupid thing. The music hasn't started playing.
Yeah, sure. Right.
Oh, what the fuck? It's just not working. Weird.
It's not playing for me now either, though.
Oh, I know what that is. Because I didn't put it on. Is that better?
Yeah, it's playing for me now.
Yep.
Not for me.
Hang on, I'll stop it.
You have to tie it to the... I think you have to tie it to the map for some reason. I think Tom's has probably got some kind of weird setting on.
It's really
Stop.
weird.
It's playing for me.
I got it as well.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It usually fixes itself when we get to the next thing.
Hang on, I'll try this.
Because, the Arconanauts song's playing when we go back now.
Playing now?
No?
That's weird. I tied it to the map.
Yeah, super fucking weird. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine.
I'll try and Google it, because I've got ages till my turns.
This orc will go up to Severus.
Yep.
He's got disadvantage. He'll swing down with his...
Straight roll, because Ceres is prone.
But he's also got disadvantage. Because he fucked up with his javelin.
Yeah, so straight roll. Because he'd have advantage against Severus, but he's got
Oh, right.
disadvantage because of
Yeah, okay.
street rule.
Swings down, he misses. Just one here. He's going to throw his javelin at the horse. And it flies wide. One. He's going to swing his battle axe, his great axe, down at the horse. Even though as a moving target, the horse is pretty difficult to hit, so he misses. This
Thank you,
guy
Lewis.
here is going to throw his javelin up at Horus. Gone. And again, it flies completely wide. Guys. Go. And then he will also throw his javelin at Horus. 14.
14's Horus's AC, yep.
7 piercing damage.
Oof. Pincushion.
This guy will throw it at Horus again,
Uh-oh.
but it flies wide.
Yeah.
This orc sees the horse hasn't gone down, so he's going to throw his javelin at it too. And it hits.
Yep.
And does 4 piercing damage.
Down to 10.
He'll move up to try and block the carriage from moving still. These two see that Henriette is exposed. The cart's pulled over. So they'll move. He uses his bonus action. Do a quick check to try and climb up. So yeah, he easily gets up next to Henrietta. And he will use his action. Swing down with his great axe. 13 for Henrietta. Yep.
Yeah, yep.
So this little dwarf just sitting holding the reins takes 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then this guy up here will throw his javelin at that horse there.
Okay.
And 10, I think. So I think that hits the horse.
Yep.
It does 8 points of piercing damage.
Fucking hell.
To which one?
This horse.
Horse 1 on cart 2.
Yeah.
So horse 10 points was it?
8.
Oh, 8. Got it. Down to 11.
This orc here will attack Jürgen,
Yeah, look to the hand, bros.
and he swings wide.
Okay, how is Jurgen not getting hit?
Guy will use his movement to stand up. He will attack Severus, who is on the floor.
With
He's like,
advantage.
"Take this, you fucking hell scum!"
With advantage, because he's prone.
He swings it down into the floor next to Severus's head.
Hey!
I think that's all of them.
Did the guy with disadvantage go?
Yeah, he surprisingly missed. Oh, okay.
Beep, boop,
Yeah,
beep,
I just
boop.
need to do something.
Fucking wind chime alarm going off.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, I'll try refreshing the page now. Like Kieran's.
Yeah, you try clearing your cache, maybe checking any Chrome extensions you might have that might be interfering.
Oh, it's playing now.
There you go.
There we go. What's the cache? Johnny
Mm.
Cash. Oh, now I have to turn off Best Epic Music Mix 2017. It was amazing imagining that playing in Severus's head while everyone else is like, "Oh God, what's happening?" And Severus is just there like, "Dun dun 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 dun."
God, both my guys rolled so bad on initiative.
Yeah, but all the orcs are out the way now.
It's true.
Well,
Severus
yes, indeed.
stands up, using half his movement to do so. Draws his sword, making sure it hits the side of the sheath so it goes shing as it comes out. And he's like, "You devils made the last mistake of your lives attacking the Arconanauts!" And he is gonna cast... Oh shit, that's another big boy, innit?
Yeah.
Gotta go for the big boy, Severus Arcona. He is going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
Uh,
That's when he next hits, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So hopefully he hits with his attack. Because I cleared my cache, I need to quickly sign back into Beyond.
Can you hear the music now?
I can! Lewis fixed it. Shit.
Oh, the best.
Do. So.
Humphrey. Rubbish. That one shot is going to be so fucking funny.
Oh, wait.
Everything that Humphrey sees, he's going to be like, Die.
Longsword attack!
Did it do it?
Well, now it's not connected to the thing, so it rolled it on the homepage, on the D&D Beyond
What
page.
did you get?
Got 21,
Okay, so
which is
that
pretty
hit.
great. There we go.
You can sort it out between turns.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
to keep it
So that
pacey.
hit. So you thrust into the big boy.
Okay, I'll roll damage. Rolled a 4 on the D8, so 7 damage normally. Plus the Wrathful Smite, 2 psychic damage, so 9 damage total. But he needs to make a Wisdom save, DC 13. If he fails, he is frightened of.
Yeah, so you have to smite brands him. He looks at you and you can see he's starting to look terrified.
Yeah. Severus would hold his ground. And he's done his bonus action, his actions. That's his turn.
Okay. Right. And it goes on to Balakor Gochbuff's turn. She sees the orcs and she's like, "Pilgrims into the cart!" And she's like, "Bugum Guffin!" And like runs forward 25 feet.
Nice.
How far can she cast it? She's going to cast her spiritual weapon, which appears as a great bronzed battle axe, which hovers down next to this guy. Oh, wait, is that allowed? Yeah. And then she'll make an attack with it. So the spiritual great axe cleaves into the orc. Can she do anything else? And she sees the one up the top. And she's going. Oh no, she can't do that. So that's her turn. Henrietta.
Henrietta is gonna move the cart. She's gonna move it up here.
Up where?
Up here, where however far I can move it.
Okay. So,
With the horses at the front to make it harder for them to hit.
can you make a driving check with Henrietta, please? As
Yeah.
It's quite a.
What check?
Um,
Dexterity?
Yeah. So it's rocky, but she manages to steer off the road. I'll just move it.
And then she's gonna. Does this guy hold on the
He
cart?
does.
God damn it. She's gonna cast darkness on the horses
Ooh.
Okay.
around herself as well. She can get it there. It's 15 circle.
Can you draw a circle on this? Draw shape.
Use your AoE token.
Oh no, I just wanted a black circle basically.
You can do a circle, yeah.
Yeah, you
It's
can.
like holding Alt or Shift, one of the two.
It is hold Alt for circle ellipse.
No. No.
Okay, there we go. We're back. We're Gucci. So,
Huh?
So it's 15 by 15, right?
Yeah, it's a 15-foot circle. Just trying to make it hard to hit the horses.
15-foot radius, so 30 across.
Okay. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it's big. Darkness is a big spell.
So Henrietta wants to be in it, right?
Yeah. She's got 8 AC.
Jesus.
Can't remember if she's got mage armor or not.
She's got mage armor, but I don't think she's cast it yet.
Yeah.
But also it does 13 plus your dex, and my dex is -2, so I don't know if it's worth doing.
I did not optimize these characters. Is that where you want it? The big black circle?
Yeah, basically I want it to cover the horses and most of the cart if I can get it. And obviously Henrietta.
And the Orky boy.
Yeah, and the Orky boy.
I guess like that.
Yeah, if you can get this guy in it as well, that'd be good. I don't know if it'll reach though.
Don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, kind of actually. One of the horses is poking out, but
Yeah, I mean it's mostly so nobody can be shooting arrows at these horses. So
Yeah, from the angle that orcs
It's-
are at, it would be difficult.
It's also
Yeah.
15 feet up, so they wouldn't be able to see past the magical darkness to the other
Yeah.
side.
yeah,
Someone would have to be on this side to shoot the horses.
Yeah.
She's
Don't think-
concentrating.
A little concentration symbol. Okay. Jürgen.
oh, it's my turn. Jürgen will. Who is he in? Can't see Henrietta anymore. So that plan's out the window. How bad is Horace looking?
You could take maybe another hit. He's on 11.
Okay.
Have I not got the health bars up?
You do, but it's just underneath his name, so I can't really see it.
Okay.
It's just because the things are quite small at the moment.
Yeah.
About a third of his life is left.
In that case, Jurgen will channel divinity, restore 15 HP to Horace,
Huzzah!
May Ilmater be with you, Horace.
and then he will cast spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Drag that out. Where is it? Spiritual weapon. He'll place it on this guy.
Of course it is.
And the attack is a 23 to hit. Which I assume hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Doing 12 points of force damage.
Oh, max damage.
Slashes into this guy's back, tearing it up. And he's looking pretty on the ropes at the moment. I fall. Hey, I'm gonna get him back in the kit. And legs it.
Cartman voice.
Para.
Parath is going to jump down off the cart. 5. That was still. Hold on.
The orc leader looks next to him with his mug of water, sees the surface of it shake as Parath jumps down off the cart in the distance.
Just going to dash to there as far as he can get.
Okay.
Just with his
Looks
great sword in his hand, just rushing forward.
And she will obviously get in the cart too. Nasadi.
Yeah. Nasadi sees everyone getting pummeled. And she's gonna run down as far as she can to there. And yeah, just another bow and arrow, I guess. Oh wait a minute. I have spells. Okay, none that are particularly useful. Blah. I don't know if I can reach. 1 second. What is this? This white thing?
This.
This.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, there's 2 spiritual weapons.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay.
got the god squad over here.
Severus looking a bit horrible.
No, he's fine, really.
Yeah.
He's taken 3 damage.
Then I'll shoot a bow and an arrow, but
Who? Him.
yeah, this one.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
So,
never
Sadi,
mind.
pull your bow back, but you just don't feel strong enough, and you pull your arm, and you've got disadvantage for the next shot.
Yeah.
Juliet's in the cart. Horace.
Reinvigorated by the blessings of Jurgen and Ilmete. And still not in melee range of anyone, so we can keep shooting with his bow. Is going to fire. Should we go sharpshooter again?
Yes. I'd say this guy's looking pretty on the ropes.
This guy. Yeah. Normal shot. Ugh. 25. Should have gone fucking sharpshooter.
Yeah.
It's also hit. He's rolled 18 twice. Crits on a 19. God damn it. Damage. Fuck. It won't let me press the damage button. God, my thing's having a whale of a time today. I'm just going to press the damage button on D&D Beyond. 4 damage.
It's hits him right in the neck, but it doesn't penetrate deep enough, and he's like, ugh. I bet you can see that he's coughing up blood.
Damn it.
Should have gone sharpshooter.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Orc warrior turn.
Would he move anywhere? I think he'd be like back to back. Yeah.
So hard to know what to do in the darkness. This guy's just gonna flail out. I assume with disadvantage.
Yeah, he's essentially blinded.
And he just misses as Henrietta feels a great axe go over her head.
Whoosh.
This guy's in the darkness, but I guess he wouldn't have any idea of how deep it is. So, would he?
No. All he knows is that his world just went pitch black.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which way he goes. North, south. Yeah. So he goes slightly south and comes out. Sees really far. Gonna chuck a javelin at Jurgen.
You made to be praised for the javelin.
But in that one,
Jurgen is blessed. I love it.
he loses his balance and falls down the side. I'll give him. What else we got? The guy who was attacking the horse, he will attack the horse again.
Horse stats.
The horse, even though it's coming to his halt, misses. This orc here will advance and climb up onto the cart next to Horace. Great axe. 16. So
Hits.
13 points of slashing damage.
Jesus, lucky I healed you.
Yep. He would have been gone.
Big boy next to Severus. Swing out at Severus.
Yeah, he's frightened, so he can
Oh.
do that, but it's at disadvantage. Speaking of which, Severus is concentrating.
There's no one really near. He limply is like, ooh, with his great axe at you.
Oh, I will say, if he would do this instead, I hadn't read this before. He can, as an action, make a wisdom check again to see if he breaks the spell, if he wants. Otherwise, it lasts a minute as long as I'm concentrating.
Don't feel like an orc would bother. He'd attack you but still be petrified.
Yeah.
But that was very good that you put him at that because he would have gotten that 20. But he misses, he slams his axe into the side of the cart. Orc next to you is a bit confused with why his chief is
Crying.
He's like, "Come on, you bastard!" But ends up swinging past Severus too.
Nice.
This guy can see that they're in trouble. He's like, "I'll help you, lads!" and throws out his javelin at Severus. And misses again, and it plonks into the cart.
Yeah.
This guy here's going to throw his javelin up at... Oh no, he attacked the horse. Guy's going to move here. He's going to throw his javelin at Horace. It flies off into the distance.
Nice.
Jesus. This other guy will do the same. Actually, no, the horse hasn't gone down. He's just going to attack the horse.
Yeah.
15
Yep.
does 13 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Horse is dead, so that's Reggie. Reggie's done. Guess Paraf's going to be pulling the cart.
Yep.
And this guy's going to advance up to here. Keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, it's so strong. I kept forgetting about it when I was doing orcs.
Climb up next to Jurgen. And swing out Jurgen. And he tries to behead Jurgen, but Jurgen dips down, puts his shield up, and you get a tiny little bit of Jurgen's blood on the shield, and he's like, "My suffering will bring power to Ilmater." Zerka. Gonna go and try and get advantage with. Oh no, it sort of blocks advantage.
Back to back, baby.
Okay. I'm just gonna go try and finish off Horace. Oh no, not Horace, no. Jurgen. 16.
Yep.
Yeah. Cracks down his great axe on his shield.
How much?
12 slashing damage.
Jurgen's looking like a big hit after that.
And finally, the knob next to Severus. Oh no, it's all done. It's all done.
Yeah, he failed.
Yeah.
Did this guy go? Oh yeah, he threw his javelin.
Yeah. Severus's go.
Oh yeah. Severus, relishing combat, seeing this orc in front of him, cowering. He's like, "Arconanauts, on me!" And he's gonna strike down at the big man again. And by strike down, I mean probably strike up. This guy's a big orc. Whatcha?
Nice. 23.
Yep. So he plunges his longsword into him.
Oh, 11 damage, one-handed. And he will also blow his channel divinity to do inspiring smite. So as he calls out, "Arconanauts on me," strike rings out the power of Torm. I need to roll dice, don't I? It's like 2d8 or something. Yeah. 7, not the best, but still, 7 plus 3 is 10. I will give all 10 temporary HP to Horace.
Okay.
So Horace is functionally on 20.
That was cool. You're concentrating. She runs up 25 feet, uses her bonus action to strike out at the knob.
Is spiritual weapon concentration?
Nope.
Oh, isn't it?
Nope.
I think it is.
That spell is so good.
Yep.
Ooh.
And again, the great axe cleaves down into
Nice. Big damage.
almost finishing it off. Then she will. What's she got? Oh no, that's a bonus action. Can you use a bonus action as an action?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, it's gone back and forth on it. Some DMs do, but I think the official clarification is that you're not meant to.
She will cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here. It's like, by Gormga Flynn, die monster! And flies out. We're gonna get Norse Dread.
Oh!
Big hit.
Oh! And with that, the orange radiant light of Gormgal Flynn blows this orc off the top of the wagon and then onto the floor. Henrietta.
God, don't really know.
You're blind.
Blinded. I kind of want to kick him off the cart and run away.
I think she would know where he was because she was the one who did do it, but I think she'd still have disadvantage.
Yeah, she would.
Let me just look at she's not got any close up stuff.
Yeah,
Run away.
I guess I could try and dagger him. Your 2-weapon fighting, that counts, right?
You have to
If
be
you've got
holding
2 daggers.
2 light weapons.
Yeah, 2 daggers.
Ooh,
Depends
Yeah.
how she's casting her spells, though, as well, because
How do sorcerers cast their spells?
I don't actually know.
You'd have some kind of focus, but I feel like she could switch to daggers, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair at the light as well.
Okay, so double dagger attack, I guess.
Yeah, it's a first. It's at disadvantage.
Yeah, both of them.
It's a 5.
So the first one, she can't see what she's doing. And secondly, she follows up, just flailing around at each other, somehow continually missing.
Yeah.
Worth trying.
Yeah.
Would the horses freak out in magical darkness?
Probably. That one's got his head out, though.
That one's just like, eh.
My bum's gone.
I feel like the team at orcs, they'd be more calm in the darkness than.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah, got
Usually.
those blinders on for a reason.
Yeah.
In real
Sleepy time.
life.
Yeah, again,
Jürgen.
it's gonna bonus action,
Yeah.
move his thing up to there and attack with a spiritual weapon. Where is it? 17.
Yeah, it whips into this orc.
And that is 12 points of force damage again.
Woo!
Leaving deep, deep cuts in it. It looks like it's severely wounded.
And then his action, he will cast Word of Radiance. Don't know what word he'd say, Kieran.
Ilmater!
So they have to make a concept DC 14 con save.
13. So,
So he takes 4 points of radiant damage.
and on hearing Ilmater, the orc's heart stops in its chest and it falls off the back of a wagon.
Jürgen's killing it. It's awesome.
Paraf.
Come on, Para. Fuck's sake. He's dashing up to here, and that's his turn.
Sardi.
Sardi is going to cast Entangle on all these 4 over here.
Shit. Okay. What can you put an entangle in the chat so I can see?
Yeah.
20-foot square. Okay. Smaller than that. So, strength saving throw. So I'll do it from left to right.
The save is 13.
First one manages to save. Second one fails. Third one passes. And the fourth one fails.
Cool.
50% is pretty good.
Difficult terrain as well.
They're restrained. What do you use for restrained?
I used a little, like, just like a wavy kind of line, two wavy lines.
Twisty lightning
Yeah,
bolts.
twisty lightning bolts. Yeah, that's it. Or a flame. Now I look at it.
Yeah. They do have names.
And she's gonna move up to.
That one's name is Half Haze.
Mm.
She's gonna move up.
Remember, you can use the Q thing.
Q thing.
With right click, you can. You're moving.
Oh yeah. There we go. Actually, no. I want to be like slightly behind the cart. Can I be on here though?
Yeah, it's a dead body.
There's their body.
I want to try and hide from this guy a bit. So I want to be like there maybe. I don't know. Where's Heidi from this guy?
You
There.
get well, Para standing there.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, yeah, you big boy.
She'd get slight cover if she was there,
Okay.
but she's below the cart.
No, that'll have to do then.
Horace.
Now in melee combat, Horus, permitting from the DM, will use his bonus action to switch from his bow to his pike.
Okay. Yeah, the big pike. Yep.
Yep. It's just absurd. And he's gonna make his attack.
So Fumble's getting it out, and he just goes for a lunge at this orc, but
Eh.
it's past him.
That's it. Need to stay back to back with Jurgen.
So I'll do the two down here, making their strength checks. Try and break out. First one fails. Second one fails. So they're both still restrained.
Yeah.
The one attacking Severus.
Yep.
Will swing his great axe down. Sees
Would it go for advantage or anything?
advantage.
If it wanted to flank.
But that one's frightened, so would he still get it?
Dunno. It still attacked me. It still has to
Well,
defend it.
He might
It's
be
your
waiting
call.
for his friend to come up and stand there instead.
Yeah.
So he hits anyway.
Oh, nice. Against 21 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. Oh shit, I need to make a con save.
11 slashing damage.
That's the con save. 11 slashing damage.
Yep, you passed
Go.
the con.
Thank you.
This one will move to flank, and it will use its bonus action to advance. So we're trying to surround Severus, but even though he's got advantage, he still missed both of them.
Hell yeah.
This one is going to move up on top of the hill, and he sees Parath. He's like, "Fuck you, big man!" Throws a javelin down at him. Which misses. This will can't get up onto the cart here and attack Horace.
C14.
Yep, so he cleaves into Horace, doing 8 slashing damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Glad I gave him the temp HP.
Guy over here stands up, tries to throw a javelin at the Sardi with disadvantage and cover.
Yeah.
Actually, he'll move doesn't. Actually, he'll go up to where I'm doing.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
And he misses, surprisingly. But these are fine. Oops. Big boy. Oh, he's got Parath behind him. And he's scared of Severus, so he's going to strike out at Parath instead.
Wait, did you do the one fighting Henrietta?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that because he's not going anywhere. He will again.
She's got an AC of 8.
Yeah.
He can feel something slashing about in there. Oh, and he hits.
Oh.
Healing. 16 slash.
Oh my god.
She's down.
Oh
And he's
fuck.
like,
Darkness
"You
is
don't
gone
get
as well then.
Yeah.
Yep, darkness is gone. Everyone protect the horses.
Who's gonna fucking execute her?
That's kind of good for Henrietta that darkness goes down. Otherwise, nobody would know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
True.
And then the darkness.
But also
goes-
now he can just execute her if he gets his turn again.
It's alright. Horace is going to make a nat 20 sharpshooter shot
Yeah, I can
with
skill it.
disadvantage.
He will. I don't know. Hit her down. But would he want to go after Jeb and Thingy in the cart?
He's still got movement.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out. Don't know
Yeah.
if he'd finish off Henrietta or want to check what's in the cart.
You can roll for it.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
I was running a can of cannibal orcs, I'd be trying to fucking eat her on the floor.
Thanks for reminding me this. They are cannibal orcs, so you're kind of right.
Yeah.
So he would
Yeah.
use the next attack to try and finish her off. It's the Berserker's go. And he's going to
Where's
hit
he
out
going?
Parath.
Disadvantage.
He's not scared of Parath.
I had to remind myself. It's as long as he can see the target of his fear, he has
Oh.
disadvantage.
Okay. He'll still attack Parath.
Cool.
Double 19, so he hits into Parath, doing 10 slashing damage.
I will Stone's Endurance. That. So that damage is reduced by 7. So only 3 points of damage.
So I'm the biggest round here. Oh.
Isn't it 7 plus something?
Yeah, it's. Oh, you're right. When he rolled the d12, it's
Yeah.
7 plus 3. You're right.
So
So
No
it should be
damage.
no damage. Yeah. I assumed it rolled a 4 plus the 3, but
yeah, had a little check. Severus. His people are coming to him. Nasadi and Parath are here as well now. He is fucking surrounded as shit. But that's exactly how the stories always go before the heroes triumph. So he's not going to try and do fancy. He is going to attack this guy with advantage due to Parath.
Yep.
That's been his target the whole time. Advantage roll. 15.
Hit.
It's the one-handed damage, so 8 damage.
So with that, barely, he slashes open the orc's stomach. And you can
Yes.
see the entrails plop out onto the floor.
He just shouts out, "I have slain your leader! Lay down your arms, fiends!" That's
This
his turn.
one will blow his reaction and be like, NEVER!
Fair enough.
Well, you can say something else. The Banors will chew down on your cure!
The what? Oh yeah, I deciphered it in my brain. I realise that actually I can do something else. Because Shield of Faith is only a bonus action.
It is.
But so is Compelled Duel.
The best spell.
So Severus, who's already in combat with 3 of them, will point his longsword up at this one, fighting Horus.
I would say that is a bit of a crazy angle for him to see him.
Oh, you're totally right, because the cart goes up.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think he will do Shield of Faith instead. And he's going to cast it on himself.
Is he
'cause
already concentrating on something?
That was for the smite.
Ah,
So
yes.
that would have dropped now.
Yeah.
And now he can plonk it back up again. So Shield of Faith is cast on himself. There's a silver shimmer. So he pulls his sword in a salute to himself, closes his eyes for a second. He's like, Torm, grant me strength. That's his turn. So he's
Damn.
got AC of 23 now.
Damn. The Balakor can see that Henriette has gone down. So she will use her bonus action, because you can see her up there. Cast Healing Word.
Nice.
Doing 5 healing.
Just in time.
And then can't use that anymore. Too slow to get up there and help her, so she'll move around here. So she's flanking this guy with Severus. And
Nice.
strike out of her mace.
Nice.
Doing 3 damage.
Oh, take it.
Henrietta.
Henriette gets up, I guess. Oh god.
I need to look what she's got actually. I'd corrected that maybe, yeah.
Ooh,
She's
you should have
alright.
you should have done something when you dropped 0 HP.
What's that?
You have Strength of the Grave. When damage that isn't radiant or from a critical hit reduces you to 0 HP, you can make a Charisma saving throw. DC 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, you instead drop to 1 HP. Something you could have done.
Well, we'll remember that for the future.
Yeah. Alright, so now you gotta tell me how you use the sorcerer. What do you actually do with sorcerer? It's meta magic.
You get the fuck out of melee combat.
Well,
you go
yeah.
and hide behind somewhere and throw shit at people.
Okay.
Yeah, meta magic. You can use 1 meta magic type on a spell, unless it specifically says you can stack them. What meta magic ones does she
She's
have?
got Empowered Spell, so when you roll damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll up to 2 of the dice. You must
Nice.
use the new rolls, and you can use this option even if you haven't used another meta magic option. The other one is Subtle Spell. You can, when you cast a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to cast it without any somatic or verbal components.
Yeah.
Damn.
So that's often in like towns and stuff. You want to use the subtle one, but empowered one's good if you've got a damaging spell to blast this guy with.
Probably. But I think they're all ranged. Oh no, some of them are saves.
Go for that. Yeah.
Could do catapult.
That's an amazing one. I love catapult.
There are quite a lot of rocks around.
Yeah. So what was the meta magic? Spend 2.
You can re-roll the dice if you spend a sorcery point on the damage. So if you want to do it first to see what you get.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a save, but it is close range when it's supposed to be up to 60 foot. Does that make any difference?
Nope.
Not really.
To save.
Okay.
Yep.
What sort of save? Dex.
It is a dexterity 12.
He passes.
Yep. Let me have a look.
Probably half damage.
Believe it
On a
is. Yep, failed. Failed to say the object struck target and stopped moving. Don't know if it is actually.
No, I can't
If
see.
the object would strike a creature, that creature would make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing then, yeah. Okay.
A little pebble crashes against his armor. He's like, "You're gonna be nice and tasty."
So, bleh. That was an action, yeah, I can't. I mean, I could go away, but opportunity attack's not great.
You got your strength for the grave, though.
True. But you can only get 15 foot because you had to stand up as well.
True.
Fuck it, let's get away from him anyway.
So you would have to climb off the car as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but orcs get up onto the car easily because they've got the bonus move thing.
And she's short as well. So she's got even less than that as well.
Terrible dex.
Yep. Yep. Let's just stay there then.
Jurgen.
Jurgen is going to action second level guiding bolt at the one next to Henrietta.
Yeah.
So 23 to hit, 13 points of radiant damage to him.
Blasts in, and he's almost consumed by the light of Ilmater. Barely hanging on up there.
Then he will move his spiritual weapon up next to him, and he gets this attack with advantage because of his guiding bolt. Fuck me, I love Life Cleric.
I don't think that's next to him. I think it'd have to be up a bit more.
You can still get it there. It was like here, so.
Yeah.
That's in a 15. Doing 10 points of force damage.
So, the Ilmater's whip slashes this guy across the face, and he tumbles the cart, dead.
Don't mess with Jurgen.
Damn.
He'll join
Killing everyone.
later on. Paraf.
Finally! Paraf is
Why,
going
don't
to.
walk at your back.
I was protecting the halfling.
True. Who is still screaming, by the way.
He's going to get behind the swamp and make an attack with advantage. He is going to rage as a bonus action.
Yeah.
We'll turn rage on. Yeah, so he will, with advantage, swing out with his greatsword.
Fuck.
22 to hit. And then that deals 16 points of damage.
Like last time, Para cleaves this orc in half.
Tween.
And then he will use the last 5 feet of movement to get... Yeah, he wants to go back to Severus. He's also raging. Put a little...
Nasadi.
Sunny steps out for a second. She's going to cast Create Bonfire on this guy down here.
Dex, right?
Actually, no, you can't cast that because it's a goddamn concentration spell.
Yep, it is.
I'll just arrow him instead then.
Remember to use your favourite enemy thing.
Ooh, yeah, do I have that?
Your ranger, you should do. Get it at level 1, I believe.
Enemy is beasts though, so that's alright.
No, but it's the new one.
The new one.
They updated it, didn't they? Kieran probably didn't activate it on the thing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you might want to go activate that because it makes Ranger actually a class.
Well, Ranger's good. Look at Radius.
Yeah, you'd only had to take 4 points into Fighter to be useful.
He's useful before that.
Elodius was kicking us the whole
No,
campaign.
I'm joking. But Ranger is considered the weakest class, isn't it?
Yeah, it does struggle at times. In an optimization sense.
Which I definitely wasn't going for.
It just depends if we're using the new options from Tashes or not.
Well, I don't know. I didn't put it on there, did I? No, yeah, maybe. We'll have a look at Nasadi.
How do you activate it then? Because I've just
You
put
go
the thing on.
you go in character build and then go at optional features enabled, and then click on the side bit.
I did though.
Oh, Deft Explorer. Here we go. Favored foe. When you hit, I've put it on. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, that you hit the favored enemy and deal to it. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on a mystical bond of nature to mark that target as a favored enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration.
Yeah, it's essentially like a weaker version of Hunter's Mark. But
First
it
time.
doesn't use spell slot.
Still have to make choices though. Well, I don't know. Let's just out him.
Was she gonna make him her favored enemy?
Sure, if that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. You concentrate. It's just like Hunter's Mark before like single target.
Because concentration won't entangle go down.
Oh, that's true.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, because
Okay.
as if concentrating. Yeah, my bad.
Okay. So the
Okay.
arrow flies into the orc. It does quite a bit of damage, but not quite enough.
Cool. Step back.
Does she have disadvantage?
Yeah.
I think you used that before.
Yeah.
I
but
did have
she
disadvantage.
She still hit.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
rolled it. Yeah.
nice. Horace! He's fighting off 2 Brolios with his pike. So he will attack the one that he was attacking before. On the left. And he misses, I believe.
So yeah, the cumbersome pike is just hard to get under control.
Yeah.
Especially on the top of a cart.
He has a fucking halberd as well. You gave him so much random shit. I love it. Equip that shit. Won't use it right now, but yeah. Yeah, that's his turn.
Orcs. 2 next to Horus. Will both attack Horus. First one hits and the second one misses.
Cool.
So Horus takes 13 slashing damage.
Oosh. Down to 2.
These 2 orcs here. I'll do their strength saving throws. What was it that they needed?
13.
So this time they both pass.
Ooh.
There we go. He would Severus? Well, that's their action, isn't it?
Yeah.
He would also.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got
Bring it on. They can move their speed with their bonus action, so
Yeah. Isn't that an action though?
No, it's a bonus action.
action.
Okay.
It's an action to break free and a bonus action to move.
It's a dash.
For orcs, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
These orcs, yeah, they're good at moving. That's
Moving about.
gonna try and gonna slip down the
yeah.
hill.
Skateboard.
Skateboards down the hill. He's gonna go after Nasadi, who shot at him.
Nice.
17 cleaves in, doing
Yeah.
8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Con check.
Yeah. No one's in it anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe if they try and run away, maybe. Ah, damn it.
So this drops. Severus.
All these fuckers attack me.
No,
They
because 2 of
couldn't.
them are trained and they used their reaction. The other one missed.
Oh, sweet. Severus, completely surrounded by orcs, is in full swing. Got concentration keeping up, shield of faith. Cast anything, we're just gonna attack. You will attack this one to get advantage between him and Banacor. So attack! Fuck! 11.
This time he can't get it under control.
That's me turn.
Oh, cool. He's moved on. A bonus action to hit with a spiritual weapon.
That's right, baby.
Oh!
Oh.
No. But 10 on the first.
Almost
Bad.
bringing it down, and then she'll strike out with her mace.
With advantage.
Oh, it doesn't matter. And finishes him off.
Nice. Clubbed to death.
She will move into this space.
Oh yeah. Torm and Gorm side by side.
Finally, that 8 rounds. Henrietta.
Brianna is gonna catapult this guy. Next to Horace.
Okay. So, Dick,
Yeah.
DC 12 dex save.
he fails.
Yeah.
God, this should be a lot of damage. 3d8, I think it is. Well, you could re-roll one with the sorcery point to get the 1.
What, 1 dice?
Yeah, you can roll up to 2, I think it is.
Yep.
So if you spend a sorcery point, you can re-roll that 1.
Oh, yes. I will reroll. What dice is it? D8?
D8,
Yep.
yeah.
D8.
14 plus
That's
7 is 21 damage.
This time, Henrietta sees one of these blocks and just flies it towards the orc, barely hitting Horace, and it blows the orc clean up the
Yeah.
cut. Yeah, good.
Jürgen's going to turn around and he is going to place his hand on Horace's back and cast Cure Wounds at 1st level.
By the divine grace of Ilmater, you fall.
8 points of healing. God, that's so fucking useful having the Disciple of Life thing right there.
Imagine.
Imagine. Can't wait for campaign 2. And then bonus action, he will move his spiritual weapon 20 feet. Don't think he can get it to anyone, but just moves it there.
Yeah, you could get there.
Oh, he could actually. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. Didn't see that guy. You'll make an attack with it then. It's 23 to hit, which hits and deals 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And this time it rakes across the orc's face, horrifically disfiguring him even more so. He's sort of swaying, but he's not down.
I think he's
He
about
might
to be.
in a second. Alright.
Man, moving around is so cumbrous, and when you're a large token, I love it. Parath with advantage is going to swing in with the greatsword.
So-
16. Dealing. Did I click it? Let's click it again. 14 points of damage.
So Parath plunges his greatsword through the stomach of this orc and brings it up, splitting him in half the other way,
Oh God! Stop! Stop, man!
right in front of Nasadi.
I think he's got 5 more feet of movement. And he'll move there.
Nasadi.
What does it cost to change weapon?
I don't think we've ever really played changing a weapon as that much, have we?
I think bonus action's fine.
Bonus.
As long
I
as
think
it's
bonus
nothing
action is
ridiculous.
fair. Yeah.
Okay.
In the rules as written, it's an action, but I think that's lame as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well I won't do it yet because nobody's right next to me, but it's good to know.
If it's like
Um,
Horace with his pike and his halberd. Just gonna put my pike in my pocket, guys. One
Yeah.
sec.
It was bow to sword, so it's quite cumbersome.
Yeah, but your sword's like in a sheath, right?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like,
Yeah.
shing.
Okay, well I'm not gonna do it yet anyway. Step there and shoot a bow at that one.
Favored enemy? I want to see it
Yeah.
happen. Do it. Yeah.
I'll have to try and put it on.
You just concentrate and then you add a d4 to your roll. To your damage.
There you go. Yeah.
Don't think it hits though.
It flies wide into the bank.
Unlucky.
Let me and bonus action second wind.
Nice.
Fucking triple multi-class is so funny.
I know.
It's like this bag of tricks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pretty good though if you get fighter at level. The damage should be able to do it level if she gets level 2 fighter first with the with Hunter's Mark as well. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Horace.
Horace is still fighting this guy off, but I do think he's smart enough to flank if he can without falling off the cart.
Well, he can't really flank with Severus because Severus is on the floor.
Oh, you're totally right. He wouldn't even like properly see him. So yeah, just a normal pike attack.
Yeah.
Stab!
Miss.
So Horace good with his bow. Pike's just a bit too long.
Yeah. That's my turn. Come on. Hit me!
Yeah, this one will attack Horace. And he misses.
Ooh.
This one steps away from Severus.
I'll take the attack opportunity.
Fuck.
Missed.
Moves up around here. He can stand where the spiritual weapon is, can't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just put it there for now. And gets an advantage. He's like, tasty dwarf. Swings into Balakor, doing.
Don't know why Crump left these guys. They're great.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, the kid. He got abandoned. The other one. It's like, yeah. Holy crit.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
We haven't had a crit like the whole time.
We've actually been pretty lucky.
Oh, definitely. They missed loads.
And the last one will attack Severus. 17. So he misses.
Yep.
Fucking
So that's
23
the one.
AC. It's crazy.
Fucking invincible. Balakor's still up
Barely, yeah.
after a fucking great axe crit. Nice.
Did a lot.
Yeah.
Severus.
Severus. Seeing his ally in need, will turn to her and say, Torm stands with us both! And he'll use Lay on Hands. For... shit, he's only got 10 left. For 10! So she's healed by 10. And that's his turn.
She will
His job is to be a tanky boy.
use her bonus.
I really want to do something for the against next turn. It's going to be really funny. Oh no, it won't work. It doesn't stack, does it? I was going to stack Shield of Faith on Severus. So
No one will touch him. No, it doesn't.
no.
Sadly.
It'd be so
Like-
funny if it did.
Thanks, Severus. And she'll strike. She'll move her spiritual weapon down here. Attack with that. Again, the spiritual bronzed great axe cleaves down into the orc. And then she will.
Keep your word of radiance plays to yourself.
She hasn't quite
Ilmata.
strength to hit. Oh,
It's understandable.
Henrietta.
Henrietta's chucking more rocks out.
Oh yeah, big hen.
Chuck it at whichever one this one is. Can I get past if everyone's in the way? Probably not.
I think if you move to like here, probably could see him at a pretty good angle. Yeah, that's a decent angle.
You're also
So-
not chucking it from you.
Yeah.
You just see a rock over here and just be like, "Ooh, bam."
True, yeah.
Death
Yeah.
save fails.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3d8. Re-roll the 2. You know you wanna. Yeah.
again,
16.
16.
Rock just blows him off, and Severus, you see dead body of an orc land next to you.
It blows him off. Sorry. Davey would be proud.
In Severus's head, he thinks that was Torm striking him down.
So you, unless Henrietta wants to move, which I assume she doesn't.
Nope, she's staying there.
Yeah, again, it's bonus action, Shield of Faith on Galakor. I can't say her fucking name. Balakor. Got buff, and then he is going to go round to here if he can. Then if he's got to make a check for jumping off the cart.
Yeah, he'd have to make a check for jumping off the cart.
Yep, he will.
Up.
Dex check.
Yep. Yeah, so he
18.
managed to.
Okay, and then he'll cast Word of Radiance.
Yeah.
They both have to make it. It's all creatures within 5 feet. So DC Con 14.
First one fails. Second one passes.
Okay, so this one takes 5 radiant damage. Il metal.
Para.
Step into here. Advantage with Balakor.
Jesus, that poor orc.
He about to die.
Oh my god.
That's 2 24s. And then he takes 13 points of damage.
Oh, so Parav goes for the sidewise cut. It only gets through halfway. He pulls it out, and the guy's barely standing.
That's his turn.
Nasadi.
Yeah. Move. Not doing the thing. Whatever.
You have to move them, then press it. It's a weird one.
Right, I have to pick it up at least.
Yeah. Pick up the token, then press it.
Nah, fuck it. Let's just do another arrow. At the one in front of me.
Yeah.
Was he your favoured foe? I can't remember. I think he was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, wrong one.
So point blank, Nasadi just finishes this orc off with a direct shot through the eye.
12
Yeah.
damage. Nice.
That's it.
Horace.
Finally free of melee combat. Horace uses his bonus action. He would just drop the pike. He wouldn't like switch it properly. Just be like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Goes back to the longbow. Draws a bead on the one in front of Yugen.
Oh, I haven't activated it for him as well. Forgot about that. Wait, is he a rank? No, he's a fighter, isn't he? I forget.
Yeah, I don't think there's that much stuff. It's like extra battle master shit. Longbow shot, normal shot. 25.
Yeah.
9 damage.
And he tries to pin its foot to the floor, and it goes through. It's like, whoosh!
That's his turn.
It's the orc's turn. They're like, oh, we're gonna fucking leg it! So they try and run away.
Jürgen will swing out with his mace.
Which one?
The one who moved away from him, so 16.
Yeah, oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, the one who was like indirectly in front of him.
Yeah, so it hits.
5 bludgeoning damage.
He strikes it down.
Fucking
So
hell,
let's just go
Jürgen, so
for
good.
one of- Yeah, he's been amazing.
Oh, Severus.
9 damage.
And he barely finishes it off.
Yeah.
Nothing survived.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Cool. We lost 2 horses though. It's pretty bad.
The music seems less good when you put it that way. Does that mean we level up, Kieran?
No. Only one session at level 3. What do you think you are?
Go ask.
Severus would wipe
about
the
now?
blood from his sword and say, "In Tom's glory, we have triumphed."
Nasadi walks down. She's like, we lost 2 horses. What are you talking about? She jumps
Look,
up on
look around you, Nasadi. The enemy lies broken and slain.
that. Well, killing orcs is not the mission. So she looks at the horses.
Helmeter's divine will saved today.
Oh yes. True.
These puny creatures were no match for the might of the Arconanauts.
Precisely.
Nasadi's just shaking her head, looking at these horses. Well, we can use them for meat at least.
Horace is like,
Severus is completely swept up.
that's a good idea, Nasadi. We might be on the road long. got less power to pull our carts.
Exactly. We're going to be taking a lot longer now. Whose idea was it to run the horses into the orc people?
Horace looks up. Well, I would. Doesn't know what to say. Severus did say I was the master of carts, so I thought we could just plough through them.
Maybe I kind of questioned that master of carts thing then, I guess.
Looks a bit.
The decision was somewhat questionable, boy.
I'm sorry. I'll relinquish my position if that's what.
What rubbish! We all stand here alive, bathed in glory and the blood of our foes. Torm shines down upon us.
Indeed.
His actions brought us to this point.
Honor
We're not
is
all
thrust
alive,
upon our
Severus.
shoulders.
Balakor's like, is everyone else alright? Did everyone manage to get to the carts before? And you see over here, Garforlum and Gagurtha come out of the cart, and Garforlum's like, what the hell happened here? She sort of gives him a wave, and he looks around, he's like, it's worth foot. You also see Juliet and Jeb emerge from a cart too.
Severus is just entirely on an adrenaline high. He's just looking about himself, clenching and unclenching his hands.
Well, Severus, you're the leader. Why don't you go search all these bodies? I'm going to rip up these horses.
So, just out of what is going to be the cart situation now?
I don't know. I assume we're just going to move one horse to this one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably what we'll have to do, isn't it?
Which cart do you want to have the two horses on?
Should be the one protecting the goods, right?
Most important one, yeah.
Front cart.
Well, the front's not proved to be very good. Maybe the middle one?
Wait, I thought we were putting it on the stuff with the most important things in.
Which one's... Well, yeah, but we
Maybe
could
we-
move the carts around.
Yeah, maybe we should put the middle one in the best one in the middle.
Just because the front one seems like it's going to get attacked more.
Right, so
It's like when you go in a horror house. People in the middle are the safest.
I wouldn't know, nor will I ever know. The only reason I would go against that is because if you're the cart that's capable of the fastest speed, you don't want to be stuck between the two slower carts.
It's true.
In case you
True.
need to do a runner.
True.
Maybe at the back?
Yeah, I actually quite like at the back. Actually, maybe, yeah.
Then you get stuck behind two potentially, though. If it's very narrow.
Yeah, and it's
Road.
hard to turn around.
I think you either go at the front and then potentially try and outrun your enemies, or you go in the middle where you've got the most protection from the other carts.
Yeah.
I think maybe we should put the important stuff in the middle position.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
But have the two horses on either the front.
Yeah, that's a good
Probably
idea.
still the front, I think.
That's a good idea.
Two
I'm
horses.
gonna move
Well-
cart two. Wait. Hold it.
I like that idea.
It's like whoever's attacking us is not going to know the most important stuff is in the middle, or at the front, or whatever, wherever it is.
Hmm.
So if the two horses at the front dash off, they're going to be like, "Whoa, that's the most important one." Maybe.
Yeah, that's why I like Tom's idea.
So it's like a
It's a
decoy.
decoy, yeah.
So which cart? So cart one, with one for weapons. Where's that going? In the middle?
In the
Yeah.
middle, yeah, but with only one horse attached.
Okay. So
Which one should be the decoy cart? The one with our shit in it?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
So cart 3 is at the back and it's got 2 horses. So is that going to be?
No,
Move one of those horses to cart 2.
Yeah.
So the
So
one
the cart 2 position. I can do it if you want, Kieran.
Yeah, I'm getting really confused.
That's alright. So, because the 1, 2, and 3 are kind of just like the position, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh.
weapons needed goes in the middle with 1 horse. Personal effects is going to go at the front. Ooh, get up here, Warhammer.
And because you don't have the full amount of horses now,
Half speed, right?
you can only you can. So if you're going medium, you can only go 10 miles a day now.
Okay.
But then you do have less horses to feed.
True.
You have to try and
Silver
get more,
lining.
more in the Grudgehold, I think.
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely. Do we want to move pilots and co-pilots around with that new setup?
Probably.
I have saved it again now, so it should be
I think
correct in
maybe
terms of position.
Parath
Whoever's the best at driving the car should be on the decoy one, so they can get away quicker.
Yeah, I like that.
Horace then.
Or JJ.
Master of cart.
Yeah. I mean, technically, he's still the best person.
Yeah.
Or JJ's got proficiency in carts.
Yeah, but it's JJ. He's gonna get one shot.
Yeah, if we want people to think that's the most important cart as well, if they see him driving it, they'll be like, oh no, that's not worth anything.
Yeah.
Fucking JJ. Alright, Horace is going up there then. JJ's moving to the middle. Save it again so everyone can see. How does that look?
Propaganda. Yeah, I like that.
Hannah?
I don't know where I'm looking, to be honest.
Arconanaut carts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. That's Ardelio then, Kiri B.
Okie dokie. Good to know. Yeah, so what are your characters doing from this point?
I don't think Severus would have taken offense to Nasali saying that. I think he actually would have been like, oh shit, is that what a leader's meant to do? And actually start like searching through the bodies.
How many orcs are there?
10, 11?
Can you roll 11 d6s? No, d12s.
Okay. This will be fun. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 10. There you go.
Okay. So you find one. You find 2 bone necklaces.
I'm gonna write all this down. Cool.
Parath would look over one of the orcs and with his greatsword take it in both hands, and he would look up to Severus and be like,
In every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beaten. Then he who continues the attack wins.
and then just plunges his sword into the orc.
Severus is like wide-eyed and just like, yeah, that's right. And then goes back to sorting out the body.
So Sadi just yells, I'm not cleaning that, Parath.
Deep Hunter.
You'd find 3 bone necklaces. You'd find
Which
bear
one?
hide armor, which is bear hide armor but with a bear head on it.
Nice.
Find a pair of ears, pair of human ears. A bone javelin, so just a javelin. 2 bone javelins.
Cool.
2 pairs of ears.
Cool.
3 painted pots, painted in human blood. The giant bat fang,
Ooh,
Ooh.
and a sack of rations. Can you roll a d12?
another one.
I don't know if I want to eat them rations.
5 rations from the bone Nora. Right.
Rations in like inverted commas.
But speaking of rations, that's what the Nasadi's doing, getting some meat off these horses.
Can you roll 2 survival checks, Nasadi?
If no one else wants it, Parath wants to take the bear hide armor and just like place it over his like plate armor and wear it like almost like a coat.
Nice.
It's
So
pretty badass.
from Nasadi, she gets 4 rations from one horse and 6 from another.
Damn.
The spoils of battle.
As he places the bear, like does the hair bear thing up.
Yeah, it comes
Bear
up
Bear
to
Bunch.
Parath and he's like, yeah, the spoils of battle.
Indeed.
Did you see did a sling at that guy? I hit him.
He kind of looks down to me. He's like,
That was most brave of you.
Where did you get your name?
What name? Deep Hunter?
Yeah.
I do not wish to speak of this.
and he sort of goes back off to stabbing orcs, making sure they're dead.
As you're walking away, he's just like, alright then.
And she's finished butchering these horses. She's gonna step over to Severus. Severus, what do you think
Careful!
about?
Don't tread on the spoils.
She steps back. What?
There's just this
What?
miserable pile of shit on the floor. Human ears, a javelin or two, painted
Yeah.
pots covered in blood. But he's standing there with his fists on his hips, just like the spoils.
Just raises an eyebrow at you. Spoils, yes. Well, you're the leader, Severus, as I keep saying. What about a short rest?
Yes, we've earned a rest. Do you think we're safe here?
I was thinking maybe we move the carts out of the road.
That seems wise. All right, Arconanauts, move the carts. Horace, as master of cart, we need to move the carts out of the road that we might rest our battle-weary bones.
So you're planning to sort of set up here as a camp?
Yeah, that seems like a
Pushing
good
up.
idea.
It is getting quite late in the evening. You did most of yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
If it's defendable, then yeah. It's on a hill, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just move you.
Yes,
over to-
Captain.
Okay.
Severus will take the giant bat fang as a keepsake of his proud battle.
Yeah, so I've just got this map for when you set up camp and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that shouldn't be like that. That horse is gone and that horse is...
Well, we've got plenty of food at least, and she starts getting some meat out to cook.
Yeah, Parath will start sort of making up cooking some of his rations and the meat on the fire.
Can someone take, if you're feeding Juliet and Jeb, can you take off 2 rations for them? Someone.
I'll do it.
I've got quite a lot, so I could do it if you want.
What's going on with the horse meat? You sharing it out, or?
Yeah, share it out. Share it out among everyone.
How many?
So I got 10 from the horse meat, so how many people are there? 1, 2, 3,
I'll take 2, I guess, on Thing, and then 2 on Jurgen.
Well, there's 11 of us.
Yeah, so if I just take away 11, then I'll do it today.
I'll just have 1
So-
then, each, yeah. No bad.
But we're eating that now, right?
We're
Yeah.
eating it, yeah. So don't add it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they tuck into their horse meat dinner. Severus turns to Horace and he's just like, so, how do you think they'll tell the story?
Sorry.
how the Arconanauts defeated the horde of orcs.
He like twinkles in his eye. He's just like, exactly, yeah.
Well, I think they'll mention how looks around.
They will
I mean-
sing stories of our success.
The first thing I thought of was fucking that anime trope where the blood just spurts out of Severus's nose when Parath says that. He's just like, oh!
Write
Really?
epics of our achievements.
Oh, I think he actually would be like speechless at this.
What do you want to do with the girl? She gave our position away.
Oh. Yeah, she's still in the cart.
Okay.
She after the battle she stopped sort of screaming and went quite quiet.
Mm.
She did. Well, we wanted to take her to the Grudgehold, right?
Well, yeah, but she gave our position away. We nearly died for that. And an extra mouth to feed. I don't know if it's worth it, Severus, but
Where there is no peril in the fight, there is no glory in the triumph.
totally just shake their head slightly. That's
We
no,
all-
that's no good if we're dead.
None of us are dead. We won.
We could have been very easily. And she's
like
gonna
some
look
nice
over to Henrietta.
Oh fuck! Where is Henry? I think. Henrietta. You can see Henrietta's clearly like just talking to Garthorlum, and she's like, "What's that there?
Said you nearly died, didn't you, Henrietta?
Oh, it was a bit of a close one, but well, you know, I've got my own, it takes more than a few orcs to kill me, Nasadi.
Yes. It's just a good thing we've got quite a few healers in here.
I assume that was Miss Shalzar's design. I imagine.
Yeah, probably.
Jurgen's like, maybe I should go check on the half.
The who?
Parath's just eating this big bowl of horse meat.
The halfling, the woman.
Oh, yeah.
Severus would say, I'll come with you.
Is into the climbs up in the cart. Let's do a quick medicine. Is Severus going to help with a medicine check?
He is proficient.
So Jurgen takes her. Looks at you, Severus, and look at her.
What?
Back at Severus.
What do you think?
Her heart rate is extremely low, about 2 beats per minute.
Oh,
Dead then.
should we heal her?
Well, I've never seen this before. What was it that you gave her?
Yeah, Severus was aware of it, right? Yeah,
It was called. They were calling it Dream Flake.
yeah. I gave her a dream flake to help her calm down.
How much? How much did you give her?
I gave her one dream flake.
Oh.
I've got another one, and he pulls out the like bundle of 10 doses.
Jurgen looks at the bottle, and then with his medicine check, he's like, "Why, Ilmater? I will watch over her. She may be in grave peril."
What's wrong with her?
You may have given her an overdose.
What?
Yes, well, Ilmater works in mysterious ways, but I will not. This this woman.
I asked the dwarves for 2, and they gave me this and what I gave to her.
Jurgen shrugs. Well, I'm sorry, but I will do what I can.
She's not going to die, is she?
Yeah.
What? Jurgen nods at him.
Oh, I'm trying to work out what Jurgen. Oh fuck! He used up his. Lewis used up his second level spell slot.
Yep.
Hang on, he's gonna. I don't think so.
Insight, I guess. I mean, he wouldn't doubt Jurgen is the thing, but his passive insight is 9.
Okay, Jurgen definitely looks like he's lying or he's very uncomfortable. Something.
Severus looks unsure, and he kind of like gently pushes past Jurgen and gets into the cart.
I
And
don't suppose you have a restorative spell?
I don't.
I will watch over her tonight.
He kneels down next to her and he looks quite crestfallen. He's crashing hard from the glorious tales.
Jurgen's gonna. Well, don't blame yourself, boy. If you're going to blame anyone, blame those crackhead dwarfs. He's got a 17, so take that how
Yeah.
you will.
He kind of takes a big breath and he reaches down and he's just like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And you cast, though I know it won't do anything, but Severus would do this. He'd cast Shield of Faith on her. There's like a shimmer of silver light around her. And then he turns around and plonks back down out of the cart.
The Triad will watch over her, boy. And you see, he sits down, he gets out his little drawing pad, and he looks at you as you walk by.
Severus heads back and sits down.
Why does Jurgen's shield look like it's got jazz hands on it?
It's like the bound hands of Ilmater, I think.
It just looks like jazz. Like,
Jazz hands!
So, as I was mentioning yesterday, seeing as we all have a little time in the evenings,
Yeah!
hobby table.
Hell yeah! I'm excited.
So you can roll a d20 and add the whatever the proficiencies, whatever the skills based on,
what
and you get.
bad poetry be based on?
Well,
I see you put it in the little thingy.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
yeah, I put it at the bottom of your character sheets.
Oh shit, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. So you pick a hobby. You've got 2 hobbies. You pick one for each night, and you do a roll, and then you get whatever's on the table. To get a half proficiency, you need to accumulate 3 hobby skills. To become proficient, you need 10, and expertise is 20.
You can add skills? That's
Yeah.
so cool.
That is
I had
really
no
cool.
idea.
Me neither.
Oh my god, that changes everything!
That's why I added Davy's dancing expertise.
That's awesome.
So if you'd like to describe what your character's doing while they're sitting around the campfire, if they're like showing anyone, or just trying to be alone.
No, Parath would quietly be. He'd probably wait until people went to bed, and then he would quietly He'd probably look around, see if he could like acquire any like rare herbs or anything that might be around. So I don't know if I have to roll a survival check for that.
Yeah, just survival check.
Ooh, that's a natural one.
Hey.
You find some very sort of basic nettles, which you know don't taste great.
He's not going to try and make any tea then this evening.
Okay. Yeah, and of course you can not do it if you think your character wouldn't be trying to do anything that
Yeah.
night.
No, he wouldn't if he can't find anything. So
Yeah. I'll just do Jurgen doing his drawing.
Hey,
Okay. So that went pretty well.
so funny. Erotic sketching skill.
So he's sitting in the van, well, in the car, watching over the fire, doing a little drawing of Severus.
Oh yeah.
So he also gets progressive. He gets 2 points, and he gets advantage for next day. His
Yeah, Severus would, and he wouldn't be ashamed about it. But I think he'd have like a travel pack, you know, like travel paints. He's not gonna whip out like a fucking huge easel and whatever. But he'd have like a little book or a little stack of parchment, and he'd be trying to paint like a what's it called? Fuck, not a mural. What's it called when it's usually like inset on stone and stuff? Like a relief style painting of the Arconanauts on the left and the evil orcs on the right, and himself in the middle holding his sword up and shining and such.
is he going to show everyone?
I don't think he'd be actively being like, "Look what I did," but he'd be like painting with it like flat on the ground, so everyone would see what he's doing. Yeah.
And Sardi would say, "That's very nice, Severus. When did you learn to paint?"
Well, my mother thought that it would be a useful pastime for me. Father tried to put me onto writing, but it didn't really stick.
It's very artistic. But
Well, let's see how he does before you say it's very artistic.
This could be interpreted in different ways.
Little stick figures.
Oh, okay.
It's very nice, Severus. I'll tell you what, though, it doesn't compare to nature's artists. And she like points to a bunch of spiders in the bush. You see this in the morning; it'll be beautiful.
Kind of flinches back, but he doesn't want to offend her, so he's like, "Yeah, that's incredible. I envy your knowledge, Nasadi. You can be the Arconanauts' master of nature."
Thank you. She's not sure.
Even though you didn't roll that well, you get 1 point towards half proficiency in painting.
Sweet. Recorded.
What's Nasadi doing? Is she trying to find some little spiders?
Yeah.
Yes.
It should be. Let's point it to a bush. It could be just any bush.
Yeah. So she get webcraft. 1 towards webcraft. I don't know. If you ever want to use these skills at any point, you can try and justify it to me, and I will try and accommodate. Because I think with webcraft, you could do something quite cool eventually.
Oh, cool.
I'm thinking of so many ways you use erotic sketching.
You wait till Severus paints a fake door on the wall to fool the bad guys. That'll be great.
Like the tunnel and Wiley Coyote.
Horace is doing a little carving, of trying to do a little chess figure of Severus.
Ah, everyone's just sculpting or drawing Severus. Whoa!
Parath is just sitting there quietly, observing.
So he gets 2 towards that. Advantage next day. And he can take a hobby point. Well, he can accept one from someone else, which is a free point. So I guess if anyone was interacting with him, he'd take one off them.
If Severus noticed him carving a likeness of him, he would 100% be glowing in his praise and encouraging him along.
Yeah. So he would also show you. I assume he'd show him a little bit of the painting as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So he'd get a skill in the painting.
Nice.
Jeb would go to you, Parath. You enjoy arm wrestling, mate?
Speak louder, boy.
Are you into arm wrestling, mate?
I have not partaken.
Well, I was the 3rd runner-up in Raslanta, if you want to give it a go.
Very well.
So, I assume they're both, like, lying down.
Probably, yeah.
Their hands up.
Parath in his full plate mail still.
So roll an athletics check. So
Oh fuck, I closed my thing by accident. Sorry. There we
You did
go.
well.
17. Oh, why did I roll with advantage?
oh well, I'll take the
Rage.
17.
Oh,
And,
yeah, rage. You're right. I'll re-roll it because
You can get a bigger number. Watch it. Let's go, Parath. What do you get?
that's 20.
I'm gonna say with that, Jeb just puts his arm out and he's like, "Come on, then, big man." And Parath's just like, And Jeb will roll on that table.
When do we begin?
Oh, it looks like you already won.
I do not like this game.
Me neither at the moment. And finally, see that. Oh, I didn't have the skills. Yeah. Is there anything else any of the characters want to say to each other that night?
I think while talking with JJ, as he would have said that to him, Parath would have replied,
You should try more honourable and exciting games, like we play in the Goliath clans. Have you ever tried Stubborn Root?
Shakes his head.
Follow me.
and he's going to take him over to like one of these trees, which I assume is going to have, I assume it's got like roots kind of like digging out of the ground slightly.
Yeah.
And he just looks down at the roots and he's like,
The game is, you grab hold of one of these roots, and the first to pull them out of the ground is the winner.
So, do we go now?
Yes. Let us go now.
and he's going to try.
So Jeb is making good progress. He looks over at you, Parath. One more.
Okay.
Jeb rips this gnarled, rotten root out of the ground and looks at you, Parath. And he's like, "That's a good game."
Parath looks slightly embarrassed and he's like,
Yes, it is a good game. Resume your dinner.
and just goes and sits down.
Would Parath be doing his other hobby?
Not tonight, I don't think.
Yeah. Balakor would be like, "We're not that far from the Grudgehold. It should only be 2 more days."
2 more days at a slower speed, sadly. She's going to go talk to the horses as well, actually, and feed them as well, if somebody hasn't done that already.
I think they get fed in the morning, but for flavour, yeah, you can.
Yeah. Yee.
Some of them would be telling you that they found it scary how their friends died, but they're just glad it wasn't them.
Yeah.
Some of these horses didn't know the two at the front because they're obviously in pairs and they're quite simple.
What do they feel about being split up?
Oh, well, some of them they're used to being with their friend, but they're keen to meet new people.
Yeah. She's not going to talk to him that much, but yeah.
The one that's on his own is a bit like, oh, I hope I get extra attention.
Oh, you will. Get extra pens, extra food. Maybe.
There's 2 on their own. We've actually split both pairs up.
Yeah.
Oh. That's
Actually, we could fix that.
okay. Is there anything else I have to take into consideration?
Nasadi would come and ask how the watch arrangements are going to be done.
The Balakor would be like, I can stay up if I need to. I wasn't really at the front of the fight, so.
I will take one watch. My eyes are vigil.
Yeah, I'll do one as well.
I will take a watch, of course, wherever I am needed.
You're the leader, Severus. You decide.
Right. Deep Hunter and okay, he rolled pretty high. And Garfolum, you will take first watch. We will watch in pairs.
Very well, Captain.
Balakor and I will take second watch. Third watch. I need volunteers, Arconanauts.
Yeah, Nasadi just steps up. I'll do it.
Nasadi and
Oh yes, I'll do it with you, Nasadi.
and Henrietta.
Okay.
Excellent. There we go.
Yeah, again, he's like, I will do. Oh.
Let's hope there's not any frogs around this bit.
Indeed.
You can do a perception check, see if you can hear any.
Yeah.
So as you look around Nasadi, this area is quite different to the one you stayed in. This is getting more the one you were in yesterday was far more marshy. You've come quite a way, and you can see the mountains to the north in the distance. You seem to be getting a lot closer to them and becoming a lot more like jagged. But you can't hear any frogs, which you're very pleased about.
Yup. I can't hear any for now, so that's a plus.
If our master of nature says we're safe from amphibians, then safe we are.
She sort of laughs at the master of nature thing.
You hear the Balakor calls over to Garforum. She's like, Garforum, can I have a word with you? And he's like, yeah, why not? And they head over here and go and talk. See one of the dwarfs retire to the cart. Actually, no, it'd be this cart. Oh. The body.
Severus would look over to JJ and be like, how's the battle scar feel, JJ?
Well, it hasn't diminished my appetite.
Typical Arconanaut attitude. Hungry for more. Keep
Yeah,
moving,
well.
Severus.
And, it's getting quite late now, so if people would like to put their characters to bed, and then do the perception checks for.
Yep.
Paris
Yeah.
taking the first watch as Severus commanded, so he will do his perception check.
Along with this motherfucker.
Yep, along with Fat Boy Slim.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you can probably guess what the Balakor was talking to him about.
Before we go to bed, actually, and when she's talking about Severus's painting, she'd been like, I found these. If you want these, and she just passes you 3 paint pots.
Oh, most kind. Thank you. Did you forage for them?
I can't remember where I found these, but
They were on the
They're-
orcs, I think.
the
The previous
it was
orcs.
recent, so hopefully they're not all dried out.
Are they the blood-stained paint?
No idea.
Those ones weren't bloodstained.
Okay. Thank you. I will make good use of them. Please accept this as a token of thanks. He takes out the giant bat fang that he took from the spoils pile before
Yeah, she takes
and
it.
holds it out.
Takes it. I wonder where they found that. Thank you, Severus. Questionably.
Most welcome. And he actually starts inspecting the paint pots and looks quite happy with them.
Just gonna sort of go look at this bat thing.
Okay. So Gartholem's helping Paraf to do the watch.
Okay, with advantage then.
Yeah, you don't want to do Gartholem's wisdom.
So that is still a 12.
So, as the night becomes darker and darker, you can hear Gartholem just being like, "Yeah, next win. That's why I'm doing a Grudgehold." And it's a quiet night. You think this area is relatively safe, albeit the orcs, and your watch passes without seemingly any incident.
Parath would kind of just as the watch ends, he would quickly go wake up Severus and be like, "Captain, it is your turn."
Right, I'm ready.
Yeah, it was good having a watch with you, Paraf.
Deep Hunter.
Yeah, sorry, Deep Hunter. I hope I wasn't too talkative.
Go away. Parath is going to go sit down here, not sleeping on a bedroll, just lay down under the stars. Flat. Yeah. He's going to take off his armour first and then lay flat right next to his armour.
Very nice. Freeing. So Severus and who was it? Balakor.
Yep. Severus would put on all his armour and everything.
So roll perception with advantage.
Hiya! 16.
So it gets on to the early hours. It's a very, very peaceful night, and you get time to reflect on your journey so far, picking up the dwarves. Not entirely sure why they're going to things like that.
Yeah, I think at some point during the watch, he'd sort of try and strike up a bit of a conversation. Just be like, tell me more about your deity, Gorm.
Well, he's also he shields all the dwarves and people of my order, the Barakors. They usually act as bodyguards for people who are high up, and well, there's a reason that I'm traveling to the Grudgehold. We usually, as a Barakor, you're assigned an apprentice who you train, and usually everyone has one, but mine sadly was killed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's why I want to dedicate myself to the Grudgehold, because it's so new and fledgling. I just think they'll need their protection. Our protection.
It's like you'll be taking everyone there on as your charge, as a bodyguard.
Yeah. And in my order, I'm seen somewhat as a failure for losing her, but I'm trying to make that up to Gorm.
I certainly didn't see a failure fighting alongside us today.
You're most kind. I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come along.
Well, we did.
You did, and maybe that's Gormga Flynn watching over us, and maybe there's a reason we're all going to the Grudgehold together, and I hope it's not nefarious.
Does he only watch over dwarven people?
He watches over those who need them, but his eyes are mainly set on us dwarves. The horrors of Underdark and yeah, all that.
I've heard nasty stories.
Those who delve deep into the mountain, well, they need protection from what lies beneath.
Can Parath hear this?
Yeah.
He would just at some point during this conversation just give them a glance, and then just look away.
Yeah. I think Severus would be content.
But yeah, she'd also mentioned that like giving her life is like the greatest price she can give to Gorm in defending people, and that's kind of half the reason she's doing it.
Yeah, I think that would strike a chord with Severus as well.
Yeah. Right.
Cool. He'd go and wake up Nasadi.
Yep, she's promptly gets up.
Goes back into his two-man sleeping bag with Horace.
You can see Nasadi that Henriette is just like
Yeah, she just looks over. She's tempted not to even bother waking her up, but she's gonna just sort of shove her bed with her foot a little bit.
what? Where? Like looks up and she's like sweating. She's like, "Oh, Nasadi, you gave me quite a fright."
It's time for a watch. Did you have a nightmare? Why are you sweating?
Oh, I just have bad dreams sometimes.
I see. Is it bad dreams of the wildlife around here? I usually get those.
Well, it's just some, past experiences traveling before. It's just, yeah.
Well, bad experiences. Did you want to elaborate? I'm not going to push you though.
Well, maybe some other time, dear. I'm
Okay.
glad that Garforlam's here, though. He's been keeping me most entertained.
I was going to say, you seem friendly.
Well, he knows his way around, so he's got a silver tongue for a dwarf, and that's all I like.
Yeah.
You can roll perception with advantage. Oh.
22.
So as the sun starts to come up, you can hear the sounds of wildlife sort of spring back into action. And your watch passes without much incident. It was a rather quiet night.
Yeah. Yeah, decided he'd be up still. Just gonna go put some more food on the barbie.
Oh yeah. So everyone gets a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Right. And if you'd like to take off the things for the day from the Arconanaut cart,
Yeah.
you see.
Horse feed. We got 4 horses left, so that goes down to 14. Supplies, weapons, both at 100%, and lead box intact.
How many rations have we got left? Are we taking any off in the morning as well, or is it just in the afternoon?
It's just one a day.
Okay, I took them off in the evening, so
Okay. So I guess do it next evening as well.
yeah. So how many have we got overall rations?
I got 10 on para. think
Severus has
Jürgen's
4.
got 1.
I got 8.
4,
Horace has
1,
8. I think we're good.
Yeah, we've got quite a lot of food. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing
Yeah, Henry's got 8 as well. Should we pull the rations so that we don't have to keep counting up who's got what?
Can do, yeah.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, I assume you're on the cart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So Henrietta, if you read out the rations that you've got, I'll write it down and put it in the
Henrietta's got 8.
Okay.
Para's got 10.
Horace has got 8.
Okay.
Severus has got 4.
Jürgen's got 1.
Yep.
Nasadi's got 8.
That's it, I think.
So you've got 35.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll write that in the thing. Do you want to take off your rations now for everyone?
Yeah, I'm just going to delete them.
Yeah, might
Yep.
as well. So it's 11, right? Minus 11.
Who you
No, no,
feeding?
he means from your inventory.
Oh, no, I
right.
meant. Kind of meant both.
But we're not eating until this evening,
Evening.
right?
Oh, okay. Okay, I put rations down there. The dwarves have their own supply of food. They don't need to worry about that. The only ones who need to are
The Jays.
yeah, the Jays.
Fresh day, fresh chance for glory.
Horace is like, yeah, yes, Everest. I'll follow you. Are we setting off?
You're the master of cart. You tell me. Yes, we are setting up.
He walks over to the cart. You see Jurgen, and comes over to you, Severus, and he's like, "She didn't pass in the night."
Oh, that's good news. How does she fare?
Not well.
Oh, how long do you think she has?
Well, I can try and sustain her with some restoration magic, but I'm not sure how much longer. Maybe
Please
a
do.
day.
Bahalakor thinks we'll need 2 to get to the Grudgehold.
I can try each day.
Yeah, please. If there's anything I can do. I'm not much for healing, but I'll do anything I can.
I will ride in the back with her to ensure that she is comfortable. So Jurgen's going to use his 2nd level lesser restoration.
I prepared some different spells for him, if that's okay, Kieran.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as restoration was in there.
Oh yeah, it's always there for life cleric, so.
Okay.
I could hold a coming of age ceremony for JJ. And I should use that spell more. Everyone should use that spell more. It's such a cool spell.
Which
Were
one?
the horses healed as well, or not really?
Ceremony.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
The horses would heal after their night's rest. I think it'd
Yeah,
be fair not to. Otherwise, just have like flagging horses.
yeah.
19, 19. So, pack up the camp.
Getting married gives you an AC bonus.
What do you mean you can
Sorry.
get people married?
The level 1 spell ceremony, you can conduct a wedding. You touch adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage for the next 7 days. Each target gains a +2 bonus to AC while they are within 30 feet of each other. A creature can benefit from this right again only if widowed. There's no divorce in the Forgotten Realms.
That's
Quite
cool.
cool.
There's loads of cool ones. You can make holy water, coming of age ceremony, dedication, funeral rites, atonement. Yeah.
So, pack up your camp. You know you're going to be a bit slower today because you're missing 2 horses, but you're not too far from the Grudgehold. The dwarves have a good idea of where it is and might be able to guide you when you get closer. It might take a day and a half, maybe 2 days to reach the Grudgehold.
Mm.
So, whoever wants to keep watch on the first, is it 5 miles? Yeah, because you can only go 10 miles, right, at the moment.
Yeah, 10 miles a day, I think.
At medium speed, we could go at the fast speed.
Could do, yeah.
Yeah, you could go 15 miles if you decide to go fast.
Do the horses get exhausted though if we do that?
If you don't feed them the right amount, they would. But
Or if we push them like for too long.
yeah,
Okay.
I think Severus would consult with his master of cart, but he would say, if we can push faster, it gives the woman a better chance of survival.
yes, that is true. Do we have enough feed for it? So
it'd be double. So we need to add another 4 today and then 8 tomorrow. We do. As long as we can restock at the Grudgehold, we'll be okay.
Do the horses eat? Can we like find it on the way?
yeah, you could always use survival to try and look at some horse feed on the way.
Settle then.
Okay. So can you remove the?
Yep, we're down to 10 now.
Okay. So 7 miles. Can people make perception check and a survival check? Whoever wants to.
I'll do survival, I guess. 17.
Okay.
I think Horace should do the perception one.
Okay. Can you roll Horace's perception? Yeah. So the roads around here, they're getting rocky, but the path is pretty clear, and Horace easily manages to stick to it. Parath, as well as guiding the carts and making sure that they're not damaged, you find an additional 2 horse feed.
Oh
So that's
shit.
roll. Yeah.
Amazing. Up to 12.
From like long grasses that you see and recognize could be useful for the journey.
Mhm.
In the distance, Horace says, he's like, because I assume Horace and Severus are still on the same cart, right?
They would be, so I'll move Severus on the Arconauts cart thing. Yeah.
He can. Severus, I can hear some wailing in the distance.
Wailing?
Well, hang on. He's gonna see if he can identify what it is.
What was we supposed to do with this heavy box? Who was supposed to have that the whole time?
Severus?
Yeah, and Paraf has the key.
Yeah.
It's on cart 3 according to the cart though.
Well,
With
that
Paraf.
is a change!
So he would have put the box in cart. The cart that.
Severus is on.
Okay.
Have now changed it.
And Horace is like, I think it sounds like a human, like someone's injured.
Well, they might need our help. We should get there as soon as possible.
So, as you verge around the. Oh, look, that comes out very well. I have to add everyone. If everyone else would add their take down here. So, in the distance, you can see it looks like a human woman, sitting by a tree, clutching her leg.
Ooh.
Hold there, Horace. We should watch for ambush. Deep Hunter,
Yes,
with
Captain.
me.
Of course.
Hop down and over towards the woman.
Paraf, can you do a perception check?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Major on my last 8 hours.
20.
Yeah. So, Paraf, you sort of squint around, looking at the tree line. You don't spot anyone or anything in the distance. From looking at the woman, you can see that her leg is clearly injured.
It looks clear, Captain. The woman looks like she has suffered some form of injury.
Thank you, Deep Hunter. Excuse me, madam.
She looks around. She's sort of like wailing in pain. She's just like, oh, someone! Thank the gods!
Let me see. Do a medicine check.
Yes, please. So, you can see that she's been shot with an arrow, and the arrow hasn't pierced all the way through her leg.
Oh.
So, it would be
Embedded.
embedded and quite difficult to get out. It looks like if it wasn't treated, it could probably get infected quite easily.
This looks bad. Deep Hunter, fetch Jurgen.
Yes, of course, Captain.
And Parath will make his way back to the cart and fetch Jurgen, and then make his way back up to Severus.
You poor woman. What is the issue, Captain?
The arrow, look, it hasn't passed through to the far side. I wanted your expertise. We need to remove it in case of infection.
She's just like, remove my leg?
No, madam, remove the arrow. My name is Severus Arcona. We are the Arconanauts, and we're here to help.
She looks in pain. She's like, my name's Shella Massey. I'm with the Couriers Guild.
Let's see. Courier makes sense. Well, Shella, we'll do everything we can. Jurgen, can you help?
Yeah, he's going to do a medicine check.
Oh, yeah.
Looks down. I feel that we have to knock the arrow through and remove the end.
That makes sense. Shella,
Yes.
we need to do something now. This is gonna hurt, but it needs to be done.
Wait. In case anything goes wrong, I better explain. I'm on an urgent mission.
Oh, what is your quest?
As I said, I'm with the Couriers Guild, and I've been travelling from Waterdeep up to Thornhold, and I've got an urgent message to Thornhold.
Well, I think Severus. That's a stop on the way for them, right?
Yeah.
We're traveling north. We'll be passing by. If the worst, not that it will, we won't let you. If anything goes wrong, we can carry the message.
I've got. She holds up this. If anything does happen, just take this.
All right.
And you can see that she's also got a bag, which looks like, well, there's stuff in. But Jurgen's looking at you, Severus.
Yeah. Deep Hunter,
Yes, Captain.
could you, Madam? I'm sorry. You're going to feel an urge to move. Parath, could you brace her leg for us?
Yes, of course.
And he sort of moves over and bends down, ready to brace her leg.
Yeah, Severus will take the responsibility of knocking the arrow through. Oof.
Can you roll an attack?
Yep. Like an unarmed strike.
And Parath, can you do a like an unarmed strike? Can you do a athletics check, please?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Parath, she's wiggling around a lot, but you're managing to contain her. Severus, you knock it through, and it goes clean through, and she screams in pain.
Oof.
Just do a quick con save. And with that,
Mm-hmm.
she passes out from the pain.
Yep. Severus would sort of look up at Jurgen. Jurgen, can you make sure she's okay? I'm gonna try and snap off the head. Brackets of the arrow.
What was he doing? He did.
Seeing to her, making sure she's not hasn't lost too much
Right.
blood or anything like
There's
that.
quite a lot of bleeding, and he's managed to staunch the bleeding by applying pressure.
Okay. Can Severus snap off the arrowhead?
Yeah, do a quick strength check.
Nice.
Yeah. Snap it off.
Yep, and then
one
he'd
more-
pull.
Yeah. One
Oh, okay, yep.
to see if you can pull it out.
Oh, come on, Severus.
Oh, that's a nat
Oh
one.
my god.
Gonna do another con save.
Oh god.
And with that, you see Jurgen panic
Yep.
as her whole body like convulses as you pull it out.
Ooh. Severus will use lay on hands.
Yeah.
He'll shoot 5 hit points of lay on hands into her.
Okay. As you try, you realise that as you pulled it out,
Yep.
she passed from the shock.
No.
Fuck.
Severus. he would have just cast that and then realized and just kind of sat back on his haunches and then kind of slumped to the ground a little bit.
Jurgen looks up at you and he's like, "It was a grave injury. We did what..."
I wasn't good enough.
No. It had to come out.
Parath places his hand on Severus's shoulder and says, "To die in the act of duty is the hope of every warrior." And then just turns and walks.
Jurgen looks at you, Severus, and he's like, "I'm sorry, Severus. Ilmater's well. We should complete her mission for her."
We will. Do you think... should we bury her?
Well, I'm not sure what she believed, but we should, yes. Or take her to consecrated ground.
I think Deep Hunter's right. She believed in her duty. That's something.
Looks down at the bag. He's like, maybe her message was in there.
Yeah, Severus would sort of look down at her body and kind of close his eyes for a second, but then he'd take a big breath and go to the bag and open it up.
So you can do a quick investigation check, Severus.
So just write it down. Investigation +2. 6.
So there's quite a lot in the bag, but you're just really distraught about what's happened.
Yeah.
And you just kind of fob a lot of it aside, and you find 2 letters for things that you assumed you were looking for. One of them is stamped with a red wax.
Mm-hmm.
The other is stamped, and it is to Thornhold with a silver wax.
Okay. Yeah, he wouldn't open either of them. There are 2 letters, Jurgen. One for Thornhold and one for Carnath Roadhouse.
Did we deliver her body there?
I suppose we could. Does feel wrong to leave her.
Yes, someone there may know her.
Alright. Help me with her, please.
He helps you carry her body. Are you putting her in the passenger cart?
The passenger cart's the front cart now.
Okay.
So yeah, he would. Because that's where he is.
The corpse wagon.
Huh?
The corpse wagon.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sally's looking on in confusion while you're putting a body on the car.
He would explain as once he'd laid her down, he would come out and say, she was a courier with the guild. She had the sigil. We're going to take her messages on with us, and I want to take her to maybe someone knew her on our journey. She deserves to be given the proper rights.
What was she killed by?
There's an arrow through her leg. I don't know if the fletching would mean anything to you. And he holds it out to Nasadi.
Look at it.
The master of nature.
You do a intelligence check.
Oh!
So the marks are actually very distinctive. You know this is definitely not definitely not orc. But you know that people are very high up in an organization, Zentarim, use these arrows.
Fuck.
These seem gang-related arrows and not just simple orcs. That's a bit more of a concern, though, if they're just randomly shooting arrows out at people.
But there is one strange thing you do notice about these arrows, Nasadi, that you wouldn't have realised if you hadn't gotten that 20. But they're kind of sickly looking. And you think they might also have some sort of cult significance, but you're not entirely sure what.
Have what significance, though?
Like it's like it somehow might be involved with a cult.
Okay. Yeah, so she just relay what she's learned from this. I mean, she could have been a target, a specific target, or they could be just aiming at anyone. I can't tell.
Perhaps they didn't want her message to reach where it was going.
Perhaps.
We should
So you have to
expect
wonder.
battle then.
Yeah, you're right, Deep Hunter. Arconanauts, be on guard. We could be attacked. Watch for an archer in the tree line.
Definitely.
Yeah, Parath is looking around the battlefield, making sure if there's any sign of anyone.
Okay. Do it with advantage, seeing as everyone's going to be very aware.
Perception.
Yeah. So, as you're looking around, you don't see anyone in the tree line. You have kind of a look down onto the path.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see some very faint marks. You're not really sure what they are. Sort of here.
He'll go and have a look at them more closely.
More like, actually, sort of up here near this tree.
You have a look at them.
While Deep Hunter's doing this, Severus is giving a entirely unnecessary, very long-winded speech about the importance of duty.
So, not listening.
Yeah, Horace would look, what's the word? Not engorged. I can't remember what the word is.
Enthralled?
Enthralled, that's it.
Yeah.
Parath can do survival.
Yeah.
So you do
15.
notice horse tracks. It looks like they probably ran from somewhere. Their horse was ridden from somewhere over there up and straight to the north at full speed.
Okay. He would return to Severus and relay that information.
And that's why to give one's life in the service of duty is a great honour under Torm's watchful Oh, Deep Hunter!
Captain, there are horse tracks on the road heading north, coming from the east side of the road.
Do you think perhaps that her assailant?
Perhaps.
There's no way we catch them with the horses as they are.
Which way are we meant to be going?
North.
Okay.
Well, we are heading... He would say this loud for everyone. We are heading in the same direction, potentially as a murderer. Please be on your guard. Look out for an archer, perhaps on horseback.
Paris is looking around, he's like,
Only an enemy without honor refuses to show himself in battle.
I agree.
Horace is a bit like.
Well,
Be just
daylight
looking
is
for
burning.
one.
Sorry, Nasadi.
I wouldn't be looking for just one. There could be more. Just so we're all not expecting just one assailant.
That's true. we could come under ambush. If we do, well, we fight and and claim victory together. But should things turn particularly sour, Horace, your job will be to draw the enemy away. That's why this cart has the 2 horses, so that you can act as a decoy. But just so we all know, the most important cart is this one. He'd point to the second cart.
Captain, I have a suggestion.
Of course, Deep Hunter. Please speak.
Perhaps, since we are forced to travel at a slower speed, I could take one of these horses and ride on ahead.
I kind of looks Parath up and down, looks at the horse for a second. Yes, that could work. You could scout ahead, see if you get any idea of the trail of this, potentially these assailants. But you mustn't engage. You would be alone.
I will stay within range, but I will observe and make sure no enemies prove to ambush us cowardly on the road.
Are you sure that you're the best one to do that, Deep Hunter? Being large in size?
If I am engaged in combat, then they shall face a most dangerous foe, whilst you can reconvene.
Okay.
I am afraid that if any of the rest of our troop was isolated as such, they would not stand as such a chance. No offense, Captain.
None taken. Deep Hunter, you speak well. I think this is a good idea. Please choose your steed.
Parath would pick the biggest horse available to him.
Okay. They're all rough. They're similar in size, but there's some slightly larger.
Yeah.
They've already. Yeah. He's riding ahead. He's already done half a day's travel. So he'd only be able to go a few miles ahead if he's coming back.
Yeah, he'd probably only be about he'd probably keep like 10-minute heads of the rest of the gang.
Okay.
He'd like start off riding at quite a pace to get that distance, but once he did, he would slow down to almost a walking pace.
Okay. So with Parath so far ahead, could Parath make the perception check?
Yeah. That's a 4.
Okay. And someone on the wagon train make a survival check as normal.
Master of Nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the road is like holding together, but the wagon train is traveling a lot more slowly now without the other horse, and you think you can probably only make it maybe 3 more miles today before you have to stop. Parath, as you're going ahead, you're enjoying the ride, you're blazing through, not particularly concentrating on your surroundings.
Yeah.
So I'll move the wagon train slightly up there. You would. So as the day is drawing to a close, Parath, you haven't really seen anything of, well, that could assault you. The tracks, after a while, they kind of dry up, and you probably realize they're probably still continuing north, but whoever they were riding at a very fast pace, and they must have been ahead of you. So you think it's unlikely that you'd catch up,
Yeah.
and you wouldn't. Yeah, I assume you wouldn't want to go too far ahead. And
Oh no.
leave.
Yeah. Once he gets that 10-minute distance, he's basically like slowing to a crawl to give them a chance to catch up with him.
Yeah.
And then once they catch up, he would like sprint ahead again another like 10 minutes, and then wait for them to catch up again.
Yeah. So the whole party would probably make it about 4 more miles that day, but come to a sort of close as the region's getting considerably more rocky.
Okay.
A ranger of mountains. Does that help?
Not with how slow your carts are going, because Parav has the other horse.
Yeah.
So, once again, you would be back at the camp. As the night is getting closer and closer. Would they want to try and push it any more today or not?
I mean, if we're gonna make it to Grudgehold tomorrow,
yeah, I think we do actually need to push on.
How longer do we need to go to be able to make it in the next day?
we need to hit 15 miles away. So we need like 3 more miles.
So I'd say you can go on, but the horses would get 1 level of exhaustion.
I think we should push it.
I think we have to.
Okay.
Yep.
So give the horses all 1 point of exhaustion. So
Yep.
they get advantage on any ability checks that they have to do.
Okay, I'm gonna put it at the.
You get. Hang on.
With exhaustion, is it after you sleep that it goes away?
Mm-hmm. After a long rest.
So how-
Yep. Recorded. Current horse exhaustion 1.
We'll return back to the camp, about 15 miles away from the Grudgehold, where most of where the Gormgafilm pilgrims are going.
I think
Yeah.
Severus would make a deal out of fussing the horses a bit and saying, "You are Arconanauts horses now. Thank you for your hard work."
Yeah, and Asali's going to talk to them as well.
They're kind of like, "What did he say?"
Yeah, should translate for you, Severus.
Yay!
They're like, "Well, as long as we get lots of food, I'm a bit tired."
Oh, as much food as I can give you.
Well, thank you.
Was the maid.
They're so tempted to cast heroism on a horse and see what happens.
How is the halfling lady faring?
I was about to say, you see Jurgen exit the cart.
Yeah, Severus would come over. How is she?
I do not feel without more specific attention she may not
Sorry.
through the night.
That can't be right. What can we do?
I can try some healing with your help.
Of course, anything. I would expend all of Tom's power within me.
So, Severus, do you want to roll a medicine check with advantage, or do you want Jurgen?
Jurgen can roll with advantage. He would be deferring to him. 22.
As you're both trying to tend to her, Jurgen has some strange vials that he's feeding her, and you see the look on his face, and you're not entirely sure they're going to work. It looks like it's the best attempt he's got.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he's like, "Violet, I hope she makes it through the night."
We are righteous in our endeavors, Jurgen. We have to believe she will.
I cannot speak for her mental state after, but she may still live.
Though it won't do anything, Severus would put the rest of his lay on hands pool to her. Well, because it actually, fuck, I should have realized this yesterday, in game yesterday. You can use 5 points of the lay on hands pool to either cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
Oh, you can neutralize a poison.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's different.
Would that help extend her a bit?
I think it would definitely do that. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, he'd definitely burn all of that. He'd be desperately praying to Torm.
Yeah, and as you do it, you see some of the pallidness in her face sort of dissipates, and it becomes a bit brighter. And Jurgen's like, "Yes, I should have thought of that too."
Well, it was Torm working through me. I only hope it's enough.
I'm sure it will be. I hope they have good medical provisions at the Grudgehold.
I hope so too. They're a fledgling colony. Surely they would feel the need for such things.
Let's hope the Elmatter they do.
He sort of gives him a fairly weak but sincere smile.
Jurgen's like, I drew something of you last night.
No, I felt that one coming. Should have got out of there sooner. Oh, really?
Yes, I think I'd like you to have it for today, and looking after the sick and, well, and he looks at the body of Shella.
Right. Thank you.
So
He would take it if it's offered.
Yep.
What does he see?
He sees Severus drawn, extremely muscular like the statue of David, but it's obviously
Nice.
got Severus's face.
Yep. In what pose?
Kind thoughtful. He's got his long,
Yep.
completely naked though.
Does it show his junk?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a great find, Lewis. Jesus. Severus, man, no,
Jurgen hasn't really got much of an expression on his face.
I think Severus would fucking love it. It's like a Greek god kind of thing.
Yeah.
For the glory, he'd be like, this is incredible. Thank you, Jurgen.
He's the other one, and it's just like wanking his dick.
It isn't like the most amazing art scene, but you can see the thought was there.
Yeah, I think Severus cares more about the fact that it's of him and he looks glorious than anything else.
Yes, I thought I should draw the leader of his little band first.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Would you sit for me sometime?
Why, of course.
He has a big grin on his face. I look forward to it. And he kind of hops down and, still admiring the drawing and holding out in front of him, walks back to the the group.
As you leave, you see Jurgen look at Nasadi, gets his pad out and sits drawing in the cart.
Zadi's
Best
gone to
character.
play with spiders.
Okay, let me just roll horror for Jurgen. I like how his other one's ant keeping.
Oh,
Oh my god!
He's smashing it.
Oh damn! He's gonna get half proficiency in it. Oh,
Yeah. I fucking love this little campaign.
what's Nasadi doing with the spiders?
she's doing her little hobby, which was to encourage them to make aesthetically pleasing structures, I think.
What sort of little structure or picture is she going to try and make them make?
Gonna try and have them draw a horse.
Okay. Or your webcraft.
Nat 20!
Oh yeah.
So, what happens? So you
We
get 3
construct a
points.
life-size horse out of webs.
Nice.
So you become half proficient in it.
Yeah.
You get advantage on it tomorrow. You gain a point of inspiration.
Hell yeah.
And you can actually choose someone in the group to mentor in it, and they'll get proficiency points as you do.
Ooh. She's gonna go and show Severus because she mentioned it the day before. She's like, look, see, the glorious nature's art.
It looks pretty amazing, right? With the nat 20.
Oh yeah, it does. It's even 3D.
Oh,
Oh,
he'd be stunned. He'd be like, I don't understand. How did you do it?
just encourage these spiders. They do the best of their ability, and look, they're amazing. They're natural artists.
I was wrong about you, spiders. I'm sorry. He does like a little half bow towards the spiders. And yeah, he'd keenly listen.
Yeah.
Please show me.
I don't know how you'd show, but just show it now.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So whenever Nasadi gains points in Webcraft now,
Fuck
Severus
yeah!
will also learn it.
Amazing.
Yes. Horace would be showing Juliet something he's trying to craft. He's trying to make like a little chess figure of her as a queen. So he'll just roll his little carpentry skill.
Cute.
Did well. Everyone's rolling like fucking animals. It's 2. And seeing as Nasadi's doing...
Shouldn't he have had advantage today because he got 19
Yes,
yesterday?
you're very right. Can't imagine it will be better.
Thank God he did.
Okay.
They got the
My
20.
dice aren't rolling. Enable 3D dice.
It's just the thing it's done for us before, innit? They
Oh,
must be
yeah.
doing some update or whatever.
I hadn't even noticed until right now. But seeing as Nasadi's doing so well in showing off her skills, he will also take a point in Webcraft.
Nice.
Oh,
Severus would be, if Nasadi allowed him, he'd try and paint the amazing 3D web image of the horse.
Yeah.
yeah.
Combine his hobbies a little bit. Huggaja! 14.
Okay. Get 1 point. And you can also give someone else a point in painting.
I mean, would Nasadi be interested?
Mm,
Probably not.
no.
My first thought was Jurgen with his erotic drawing.
Yeah.
So I think after his work, he'd go and sit with Jurgen and talk about technique and things like that.
Yeah, and Jurgen would probably try and do a little painting as you're teaching him of the art he did of you last night.
Amazing. Fill it in with colour. So
Yeah.
2 points I've got current. Sweet. Nearly at half proficiency.
You have half proficiency. How do you add it?
So you let me just have a look. You go to skills, and then you go to custom skills, and you click on the one you want, and you go edit, and then there should be one that says not proficient, and you can change it
Oh,
to half proficient.
Cool. Thank.
I think as the night wore on, Severus would reinstate the same watches that they had the night before as well.
God damn
Make
you.
it a habit. That's what you get.
Barrett would probably protest. He's like, I believe that perhaps. He kind of looks around.
Yes, Deep Hunter?
Perhaps Jeb Jr. would benefit from taking a watch. He proved he had the blood of a warrior when we competed in Stubborn Root.
You're right.
Yeah, I like Deep Hunter. He's a pretty solid bloke. Yeah.
Glarfolum, you are relieved of your duty for this evening.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Maybe means I can do my duty of Henrietta.
Her watch is last. You're saying you want to take the watch with her?
Looks at Henrietta. Oh no, I don't think he meant that, dear. I think he was just being a bit cheeky.
Oh, okay. Well, all other duties stand as they
Cheeky
are.
how?
Well, you know, rotting.
Ah. He kind of looks down, slightly embarrassed. And kind of
Yeah,
like,
Severus looks away and he's like, well, good night, everyone.
Horace would be like, Captain, me and Juliet could do the last watch if you wanted to. If you wanted us to.
What? So I've now completely lost. So a Deep Hunter and JJ first, myself and Balakor again second, and then Juliet and Horace third.
If you don't mind, of course, Juliet. And she's like, no, not at all.
That seems agreeable to me. Nasadi, you are relieved as well?
Okay. Did
Wow.
Paraf do his hobby?
nope, he isn't today.
Sad.
He's a private man.
I want to hear the poetry.
Okay. So it's Jeb Jr. and Paraf, unless anyone else has got anything to say to any of your characters first.
No, I think
Nope.
Severus would settle in.
Okay. So everyone beds down, and Jeb Jr. is just. Well, he's not really talking to Paraf. He's mainly occasionally talking to himself with Paraf there. But Paraf, along the road, you can hear like someone talking, like quite far away.
If Jeb Jr. was talking, he'd like put his hand up to his mouth to silence him.
Yeah, Jeb would be like, "Yeah, all right."
And then he's just he just wants to like keenly look out to see if he can To the best of them, it's pretty dark, right?
It's yeah. You'd have to light a torch if you wanted to see far enough.
Is there the voice? Whether the direction of the voice, is there any light coming from that direction? Like, are they carrying a torch or?
There's a very low flame. From what you've assumed is someone's pulled up on the side of a road, but you're not really sure what side of a road.
Okay, Parath wants to dim any lights that might be around the camp.
There'd only be the dim embers of fire burning.
Yeah, he points to the fire and for JJ and just makes a stomping motion with his foot.
Jeb takes off his shirt, puts it on the fire, and stomps it out.
Yeah, Parath's just keenly watching this low flame and listening for the voice.
Can you roll another perception?
Yep. 17.
You can just be like, ho, 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 ho.
Okay, yeah, he's not engaging with it, but he's keenly watching to see if they're approaching or.
You can see the flame moving around,
Mm-hmm.
not in big circles. But it seems like someone's carrying a torch.
Yeah.
They're not moving out of the area, though.
Is it just the one torch?
It's just one.
And there's just a single voice, or is there multiple voices?
You think it's one voice.
Okay. He's not going to approach it, but again, if it gets closer, then he's going to prepare to wake Severus up.
Okay. So for the rest of your watch, this voice keeps on occasionally talking. It's never
is the torch moving, or is it like a traveler? Does it seem like, or is it just randomly kind of appeared in the night?
You'd assume it's someone from the road who's pulled over, and they're moving around their cart or whatever it is.
Did I hear any sound of a cart beforehand, or not at all?
Not that it was very loud.
Yeah. Okay. He won't wake Severus up yet, there, because it doesn't seem like enough of a threat.
Yeah. And it would carry on that way until the end of the watch.
Yeah. He would communicate to whoever's next on the watch that they pulled up at this sort of time and they've been there for that long, etc.
Yeah. Severus next, I think he'd say to you, do you think we should warn them about the potential assailants on the road?
Perhaps that is wise. However, if we are to approach them, then I should be at your side, Captain.
That would be an honor as ever, Deep Hunter. Let's go. He'd put on his armor and such.
Do you want me to come with you?
Perhaps you could hang back and be the one awake here to warn everyone else if something goes awry.
Okay. She stands by this tree. So, yeah. I think it'd be up that way.
Okay.
So as you draw closer, you can see a cart. And there appears to be some sort of man walking with a torch around, talking to himself.
Severus isn't trying to conceal himself. He would walk, and he's got dark vision, so he would walk forward and just say, "Don't be alarmed."
So,
Music's amazing.
it's a great band, man. So you'd be coming from over here.
Oh no, look at his picture.
So you can see, as you draw closer, there's a man of a 2-horse drawn carriage. There seems to be some sort of like storage container on the back, and he's just talking to the. You think he's talking to the horses? You can't really be sure.
That's fine. Nasadi does that all the time.
I feel like I've had this encounter somewhere else, Kieran.
Oh yeah.
Sir?
He flashes round. Oh, hello there.
Good night, I suppose. We are a band camping nearby. We just wanted to warn you that we found a courier of the guild maimed. She sadly died.
A courier? What guild? The Couriers Guild?
Yes. We just thought it fair to warn you that there might be assailants along the road.
Oh, well, I have seen a few along my... But you don't have to worry about... And he holds out his hand. My name is Lucius Aeneas Seneca. Well, you may just call me Laszlo.
Severus holds his hand out to shake. Severus Arcona of the Arconanauts. This is Deep Hunter.
Oh, Deep Hunter, that's a strange name, big man. And he holds out his hand up to you.
Parath does not shake it. He's just holding his sword, like with 2 hands in front of him, like a don't know what you call it, but like bit pushing it like onto the floor, and just stares at him.
He looks at. So, are you some kind of woodlands people, or are you a merry?
We are a fastly bonded troop.
A troop, like a band of bards.
No, not. He's kind of like looking at Deep Hunter now and looking a bit confused. Do you travel alone, sir?
Hang on. Not alone at all. But yes, I am alone.
Well, which is it?
Deception.
Perception.
Deception.
Oh, he's doing deception.
Yeah. Yes. Alone. Quite alone.
Can
Well.
Parath do an insight check?
Of course.
No. 6.
Well,
This man is too strange for you to really work out what he's
Yeah.
doing.
we just wanted to warn you. I wish you safe travels.
Well, you're not on the way to Thornhold, are you?
Eventually, is that where you are headed?
Yes, that's where we're headed. I mean, I am headed to Thornhold.
Well,
He shakes his head.
Severus is smart, but he's not very wise, and also he believes the best of people. So he's like, well, I wish you... Perhaps we'll see you there.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I wouldn't worry about that at all. You'll see me there. Now, I don't suppose you would like to escort poor Laszlo up there?
I suppose we could.
I don't take much at all. I could pay you 100 gold.
That's a lot of dragons.
It's an inheritance.
Deep Hunter, Parath is going to whisper into Severus's ear and just says, I do not trust this one.
Tom says that we should help those in need.
If you must, then watch his eyes.
I can do many bardly things. I could write songs about the two of you. Is it?
No, we are a greater band than just Deep Hunter and I.
Oh,
Songs do sound interesting.
what about the tale of the high elf and the great man? They did travel across the land.
Well, we are traveling slower than the usual pace. Would that be an obstacle?
Oh, your horses are tired, are they?
We sadly lost some to an orcish attack.
Well, if you escorted me up there, I may be able to leave my cart as long as we can travel with, and you could use my horses. But you would have to take. He points at that.
What is it?
It's a box. It has many useful things in it, like tools.
Show us.
Yeah, you don't believe it. Oh no. A man's you know.
Parath
Why
takes
would
a
you-
step forward and just repeats himself.
Show us.
Well, if you're going to be all uppity, maybe you don't need Laszlo's help.
He's just staring at him.
Why would you wish to hide tools from us?
Well, they're my tools. Okay, maybe it's my inheritance, and I don't want brigands to come across it in the middle of the night.
We aren't brigands.
That's his deception, just for your. Well,
I'm just going off the assumption that Parath does not trust this guy. Like,
Yeah.
whatever he says.
Please, if you would just show us, then we could seal this venture.
he sighs. Well, no, I think I'll meet you in Thornhold myself. And he hops up onto his cart. Adieu, gentlemen! And he drives off.
What a strange man.
Strange men in the night.
Seem odd that he was confident travelling alone, and yet wanted to travel with us after.
I do not trust him. If we see him again in the Thornhold, we should be cautious.
Alright, Deep Hunter. I was trying to think earlier what you should be our master of. Master of combat, of strategy, master of bisecting.
I do not need a title, Captain.
As you're walking back, you see the Barracore, and she's like, he could be the master of discipline.
It's not a bad idea at all.
Virtue is the reward.
Was everything all right on the road?
Ooh, there was a strange man. He called himself Laszlo, though he had a longer true name, Lucius Annaeus Seneca.
Oh, that sounds rather regal. It's probably from someone like that. It's probably a Baldur's Keep.
Didn't come across as very regal, but except perhaps to be a king's fool. He was a bard, I think, like a jester. He wouldn't show us what was in his chest.
True. And she looked. I don't know if she's that curious.
It's pretty late.
Hang on. Let's do a quick wisdom check. Nah, she's not gonna ask. Well, we all have our secrets, I suppose.
Yeah, he's travelled on further now. Well, shall we begin our watch?
Yes, let's.
Parrot
Thank you, Deep Hunter.
just nods and then starts taking off his armour and then just lays down on the ground.
Okay. So, the rest of the night passes without too much incident. You don't hear any horses returning. You don't hear the sound of carts passing on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Other than Laszlo, been quite a peaceful night.
Okay. Yeah, Severus would wake up. Horace?
Yeah. Oh, Captain. Is there any way you want me and Juliet to particularly watch tonight?
Well, you'll be on watch, Horace, so perhaps occasionally walk the perimeter, but if you have a favoured spot to sit and wait, it's your choice.
Is there anything I should know? Did you see anything earlier on, or is it all clear?
There was a strange man. His name was Laszlo. He looked like a jester or a fool. He seemed to move on further north, but if you hear the sound of a cart pulling up nearby, wake me.
I will. Come on,
All right.
Juliet. Let's sit on that hill. There we go. I've do their watch. I will roll his.
How old is Severus?
I don't know. He's your character. Oh wait, shit. No, I made him. I forgot that.
Just because he's an elf, so they have their mad ageness.
50s, 60s.
Okay, so he's still very much young.
Yeah.
How old is Parrot?
I was thinking like early 30s.
Yeah, that sounds
Oh
right.
yeah, little baby next to grown-up Severus.
So, though you don't really know what Juliet and Horace are getting up to, he doesn't notify you of anything on your watches. And the day dawns, and you can all take a long rest if you need.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
I guess they do, because Jurgen is keeping that woman alive. Laszlo!
You know what was in the box.
Lewis
Man.
thinks he knows, but
Yeah.
Severus is a nice guy.
I remember that
He was-
Skyrim quest.
I do like
He was,
that reform though.
The
he was
what?
this close to just being like, yeah, sure, come along with us.
I do like to mix things up.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it with the box shaped on the top, Kieran, I was like, "Yeah, this seems awfully familiar."
Right. What time do you want to go to until today?
I'm always good to go till pretty much whenever. So up to Tom and Hannah, ready?
Yeah, whenever.
9:30.
Yeah, normal 5-hour sesh. Half
Oh
an hour.
yeah.
It's fine with me.
Yeah. Good. So you awake. It's quite a muggy day, heavy fog in the air, which seems almost right as you're getting closer to the mountains.
Removing 8 feed from the horses.
Ooh.
So they're gonna have to go fast today again.
So you can see everyone that the dwarves look to be getting quite excited. They're nearly at the destination of their pilgrimage. Jeb Jr. is just sat by the fire. You see that he's got a little notebook. He's writing stuff down in it.
Parath is donning his armour in the morning. He is sort of doing his routinely morning exercises, and then once he's ready for the day, he is going to sort of ready the horse that he was riding on. He is planning to ride ahead again.
Okay.
Severus would go to Jeb Jr. and just hold out the erotic drawing that Jurgen made of him and just be like, "What do you think?"
Yeah, it's a bit gay, isn't it? Hand it back.
I think it's very gay. It's joyous. It has a note of glory to it.
Yeah. Different taste and all that.
Severus doesn't know what he means by that. Just kind of wanders off.
Imagine a guy just came over and handed you a naked drawing of himself to you. Like, what do you think of that?
He's trying to share the glory.
So Jurgen's come up to you and he's like,
Oh yeah, sure.
I started my drawing on Nasadi.
Oh, will it be? And then he kind of like blushes. He's like, will it be a similar style?
Well, I've never drawn one of Tillian race before, but I hope I've captured her beauty. And he holds you out a piece of paper. Imagine what you will.
Severus would like try and avert his gaze, but then kind of squint back with one eye to look.
It's so it's kind of Nasadi laying down, but it's got vines like enveloping her sort of genitalia regions.
Jurgen, this is incredible. You should show her.
I will when it's done.
I'm glad to have such a talented artist with us, Jurgen.
He slightly blushes and he's like, not everyone appreciates the majesty of erotic art.
As soon as he says erotic, Severus's eyes go wide and he looks down at his own drawing and he's just like, and then he blushes and like doesn't scrumple it up, but like shoves it in the like middle of his own stack of parchment to try and hide it. But he's like, yes, we should get going. He kind of stiffly marches off.
It is a common hobby in Damara, and he like walks off.
Well, that just became canon.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we pack up?
Not particularly.
Good to go.
Yeah.
Done all the horse stuff, right?
Oh, we need to do rations. I've done all the horse stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We need to
How many
mine.
rations am I taking out?
It's all but the dwarves, isn't it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8
So down
rations.
to 27.
Just want to see what the equivalent day is in Waterdeep now. So, it's the 1st of Tarsak.
What's happening in Waterdeep at the moment?
It's whatever the day was when they did the manager interview for Trollskull Manor. So I think you're in the sewers.
That's crazy.
Mm.
Yep, Severus with words of encouragement. Arconanauts, forward! Yeah.
Music never gets old.
Right.
Come on, we gotta get there.
So survival check, and
I'm riding ahead, so should I do it separately?
yeah. No, actually don't. Have Paraf do perception and survival, and then have the cart do perception and survival as well.
Okay. Ugh, 16 on survival, but 5 on perception. Paraf.
Okay. So Paraf, in the very distance, there you can see quite a few you can see quite a few roads leading off into the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And on your own, you're really not sure which one could possibly lead to the deep hold. I mean, the grudge hold.
Yeah.
Oh God, there's so many
Deep
holds.
hold.
Hold. With your survival, though, you do find some long grass as well as some very nice nettles for your tea.
Okay.
Mm.
I'll add that to my inventory.
Should I roll for the cart, peeps?
Please.
Severus will do perception check. And Horace will do the survival check. Just because they're at the
So
front.
yeah, Horace is sticking to the road rather well. Severus, because you weren't paying too much attention, you wouldn't notice this until it was right on you.
Mm.
So, can you all put
Roll initiative.
no? Can you put your tokens, except Paraf because he's a bit further ahead?
We're still on the map screen.
Oh, sorry.
Whereabouts?
The carts are like here.
I'll put Paris.
Paris. Quite far ahead though, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I'll put it just so I can see.
Yeah.
Where is it, sorry?
Just anywhere, you'll see it quite quickly.
Beat some horses, Kieran.
Oh shit! Yeah, true. What happens when you prepare in advance? Who else is that? Eugen.
Not getting that security deposit back on the horses.
I guess they kind of died.
Lots of javelins.
Jurgen usually rides in the Nasadi, doesn't he? Poor Nasadi. And I'll have Juliet up with Horace and
Jurgen's in the middle with JJ. Nasadi's got
Henrietta.
yeah.
What's that one?
God bless.
Just sitting next to her drawing. Nasadi,
Mhm.
you and Henrietta would be the first to notice this, but you can hear something riding like really, really like fast up the road behind you.
Should say someone's coming. On alert.
Would you look around?
Yep.
So closing you down really fast. Someone you might recognise.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey.
fuck!
So,
The time has come.
as you turn round, you can see someone that you haven't seen since you met all the other Arconanauts. And the day that Miss Shalzar formed the Arconanauts, it is Slugger Clattooth. He rides past the wagon train, like doing a little Queen's wave as he rides past all of you. Sees Jurgen, and he tries to like cut you off in front of Horace and Severus's horse. So I'll move you all back a bit.
Fucking slugger.
So he like wheels round, so he's in the way.
Yep, Severus would be like, hold, Horace.
He jumps off the giant boar, which you may know the name is Moz.
Mhm.
He's like, well, if it isn't elf, boy, don't know you. Walking down the line.
What's the meaning of this, slugger?
Well, just thought I'd come see how you're doing, you know. Well, you know, we all got hired. expedition. Thought I'd check how the job's going.
Did he just say we all got hired for the mission?
Yes.
You weren't hired, Slugger. You are not an Arconanaut.
Well, no, I'm a slugger's wheelie wheeler, but you know, that's how it goes. And things got a bit hot down in Waterdeep, so I thought I'd come and see about how the mission was doing.
Well, we're doing well. We've seen off bandits and attackers.
Oh, yeah, you know. Priest guy, don't know you. Right, lizard lady and fatling. Yeah. So,
What are you doing here, Slugger?
I've come to check how the mission's going.
Well, it's none of your business. Go away.
He walks up to this cart and he like bangs it. He's like, I hope those weapons are doing all right in there. And
How does he know that's the one with the weapons in?
he didn't. He just banged the middle cart.
Oh, damn. That kind of puts Severus on awareness. We're doing well, Slugger. If you'd kindly move your creature aside.
You can see this creature is very angry and snorting a lot. Well, I thought you'd have a little bit more to say, the Slugger. That's what I thought.
I mean you no ill will. I wish you the best, whatever happened back in Waterdeep. Do you have news?
Well, let's just say it's a good thing you got out of there when you did.
What do you mean? Are
Well-
people in danger?
Well, the ones that got burnt up in a fireball, they're in danger.
Fireball?
Yeah, pretty bad. I got there late as well, so I couldn't even do anything.
What do you mean, do anything?
Well, there's this guy, yeah, and then there was a fireball in the marketplace, and then I came on Moz, then I left. Remember, there's a good assortment of weapons that I should be keeping my eye on, because that's my job.
What, were people killed in the marketplace?
Floggy's like, there's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, loads, there's like 20 of them, all burned up.
Severus looks distraught at this. I can't believe it. Magic is strictly controlled.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought as well, but turns out it's not.
Kind of rallies himself again. He's like, you aren't on this job, Slugger. Please, move aside.
Right. I guess I'll see you chaps later. And he jumps back on Moz. He's like, look after those weapons for me! He like charges off in straight ahead. And after a few minutes, Para, you see Slugger like scream past you on the floor.
Parith would definitely like turn around and try and rejoin the group.
Yeah, so it'd take maybe 3 or 4 minutes to move back. Would the wagon train have started up, or would everyone have been a bit shocked?
No, I think Severus, because they need to travel fast. He would have been like, we've got no time to lose. And started them back up again.
So eventually, Parath and the wagon train would reach each other.
Parath would just call out and be like, Captain, is everything okay?
Hail, Deep Hunter. Everything's fine here. I don't suppose you saw a confused orc atop a large boar.
Indeed, that is why I returned.
He was harmless. He said there was trouble back in the city, though.
What kind of trouble?
Severus would explain everything that he heard from Slugger.
He just kind of looks down and unsure what to say, but
We have a duty to complete this quest, Deep Hunter. Saddens me to think of innocents dying back in the city, but
indeed,
we have a job to do.
if a warrior ignores duty, acts dishonourably or is disloyal, then he is nothing.
Horace is just like, I hope my family wasn't in the market.
I'm sure they weren't. Tom will be watching over them.
And he looks around at Juliet and he's like, I'm sure your dad, he didn't get to Waterdeep on time for that to happen. And she like gives him a little smile. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. He's a tough one.
All right. We must make haste to the Grudgehold.
Okay.
I think Parath would stay a bit closer to the carts now, realising that how long it took him to get back after seeing Slugger. So he'd probably only stay maybe like 200 feet ahead.
Okay.
In visual range.
Yeah, in visual range.
So in the second half of the day, you're within a few miles of the Grudgehold. The dwarves would be doing their best to try and steer you towards where the Grudgehold is.
Mm-hmm.
So you make a perception check and a survival check, but with advantage.
I'll do survival.
Okay.
Can Jurgen make the perception check?
Yep, I'll do it.
Just to mix it up a bit.
His eyes see all.
Every nook and cranny.
So, is that Paris one from this time or last time?
This time, so 14.
So with the dwarves help Paris, they guide you down to the right road, knowing it from the signs of Gorm Giflin, which are put on a road to specifically guide them there.
Mm-hmm.
Jurgen he hasn't really been in a region like this before, so he's a bit overwhelmed by. He notices a few orc bodies along the road, but doesn't really think anything of it. Like, you've seen plenty of orcs they're around here a lot. He doesn't notice anything special about them.
Parath would be on edge if he saw orc bodies.
Okay.
He'd be watching out for any, like, predators.
Yeah, like eating the bodies.
Yeah,
So
or anything that might have killed them.
So you can do your own perception check, Parath, after he's become more on edge.
Yeah, he's looking for what might have killed them as well, so am I allowed to run a medicine check or an investigation check separately as well?
I think you have to get off and look at them if you're going to do that.
He'll look around first to see if there's anything. There's a 4, so he assumes he sees nothing, and then he will get off and then have a look at what might have killed them.
So you tell the wagon train to hold up for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have much time, Deep Hunter.
I shall be quick, Captain.
All right.
11 medicine.
The bodies are really obvious. They've been killed by crossbow bolts.
Okay.
As you're looking around, you notice that some of the corpses aren't orcs, actually. Some of them are dwarves. You can tell they've been killed with arms, like great axes and warhammers, that kind of thing. But as you're down there looking at the body, notice there's a lot more dwarven bodies than orc bodies around here.
It looks like some kind of battle has taken place, Captain. Perhaps we should expect resistance at the Grudgehold.
Duly noted, Deep Hunter.
Yeah. If he can't see anything else, he'll get back on his horse and maintain that sort of 200 feet distance.
So as you travel down this road which leads to the Grudgehold, it becomes narrower, and in the distance you can see torches burning on what appears to be like a wooden palisade wall.
Mm-hmm.
My God, we're getting there.
Is there any sign of is there any smoke rising?
Not really.
Okay.
You can see the torches. You can see that it's clearly a wall of some sort.
No sign of any people.
Not that you can see. The wall is quite large.
Okay. I think Para would slow at this point then and allow the carts to catch up. Now he's in the wall.
Okay.
But he is keeping his eye out for any sign of activity.
Severus is excited to get there.
Are you slowly progressing towards the wall?
I mean, if we're close enough to see the walls now, then yeah, we don't need to be shoving the horses along. Slow down to a normal pace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you get closer, I'll take it over to the map. You would eventually reach the walls, which are here. So if you'd like to put your tokens there, I haven't put the carts on.
Oh
What?
no.
Oh fuck! That wasn't meant to be there!
It's fine. I saw nothing. I see
You could probably
walls.
guess something was going to happen, eh?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it, but I can see burning bodies.
Oh yeah, because I didn't put... Yeah. Are they all out? Who's missing?
Jurgen,
Jurgen.
Juliet, and JJ.
So you've pulled up the carts and you're on them now.
We get close to the wall, and Severus would call out.
So from inside the wall, you can see smoke arising. You can see torches up here. It is indeed a wooden palisade with a heavy metal door.
Hail there!
See, within a slit, someone calls out, "We've a relief!"
We come bearing goods for the hold.
And you hear a voice from over here. "What kind of supplies? You're not with the..." And then you hear this one say, "Of course not, they're not fucking orcs. Go on, Dave, get down there and open the door."
Dave.
Dave the Darv.
So you can hear a lever pull, and the large door swings open.
Yep, Severus signals for the carts to make their way in.
Be smart about this. So I'll place the carts later on.
That's fine. Yeah, just we don't have to leave them outside.
Yeah.
Severus makes his way in.
The dwarves, you can see, are quite elated behind you, but also kind of confused. "We finally made it, Bellicor." And she's like, "We did, indeed, thanks to these heroes."
Severus
We
sees
smell burning.
the pile. What on earth is in Tom's name? What has happened here?
"Well, you speak to Gargana about that. Taking a lot of losses."
Please point me in the direction.
"Right. Well, I assume she'll want to give you a tour of this place, seeing as you're probably staying the night. It's evening now."
We will need shelter for the night. Yes.
"Very well." And he starts walking down this minecart track. You can see the
Severus
dwarves
would start
following
following
behind
him.
him.
Yeah.
And you hear the Balakor. She's like, "Where is everyone?" And he's like, You'll see. Wait here, everyone.
Severus turns back to the group as they're waiting. He says, I didn't expect this.
Indeed.
You see a well-armored woman who's a dwarf walk out. Oh god. She walks up to, I assume, these dwarfs a bit here. Severus and Balakor. The Balakor. Are you a relief sent by the guild?
Is she addressing Balakor or is she addressing Severus?
Both of you. Just looking at both of you.
Well, okay, this is Tom talking. They have
Yeah.
come from the Guild of Armorers and such, right?
Yes.
We are sent by the Guild of Armorers. We bear supplies for your hold.
Yes, and we've come to defend the deep hold and provide pilgrims as well. She's like, that's a relief, but it hasn't all been plain sailing here. There have been multiple attacks on the hold, and she points over to the bodies. We lost many.
Who are you attacked by?
They're an orc tribe called the Brown Sons. They live in these regions.
Well, when was the last assault?
It was a few nights ago. We had many settlers to begin with, but there's only the 7 of us left now. The rest are down in the mine.
7 of you to man the walls, to hold all of this?
Yes. No. It hasn't been easy. And if you could take this with you and try and return it to the guild, it's a situational report of what it's like here. I assume you're moving on to up the high road.
Yes, we're travelling further north. We won't return to the guild for some time.
She shows you this.
Ooh. I'm so sorry. My condolences.
Yes, my family tried to start this months ago, but with the constant attacks, it's been impossible to really do anything. Even more sadly, and she looks around, this mine is actually very profitable. Or should be.
Could you hire swords?
I imagine we could. And I hope it's not asking too much, but if you're moving on tomorrow, could you please deliver this report to the Fawnhold?
Of course.
She goes, yes. Balakor looks a bit distraught.
Yeah, Severus kind of looks towards her. What do you think, Balakor?
I didn't realise it was this dire. I knew my visions meant something, but not quite like this.
Well, Gorm and Torm shall Gorm and Torm shall provide. We will do what we can. We do need to move on, but at least while we're here, perhaps we can lend some assistance in fortification.
that would be most useful. Should I show you around before you start unloading?
Please. This is my company, the Arconanauts. He steps aside and proudly sort of sweeps his arm out and points to everyone. This is Horace Stacked Cart, our master of carts.
Hello. And she's like, yes, hello.
This is Deep Hunter,
She
Hey,
looks
great
up
warrior.
she looks up at you, Paraf,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, you're a Goliath?
I am.
There were tales that Goliaths inhabited these lands before the Great War between trolls and orcs.
Many of the clans live in mountains such as these. Does not surprise me.
She turns round and she looks at this guy, and he runs off.
Mm.
She's like, we have something you may be interested in. Not dwarven. It is a relic from whoever inhabited these caves before us.
Go on.
It will make more sense when Sven brings it. And you can see that this guy is carrying one of these.
Yes. So good.
Amazing.
She steps back and lets this dwarf hand you the battler.
Parath would look down at it and take it in both hands and be like,
This is a... Where did you come across this?
It was deep in the mines. Well, in the cavity when we first came here. We have no use of it.
This is the ceremonial weapon of my clan. It is hundreds of miles away from where we occupy.
You can do an intelligence check, Parath.
yeah. 17.
So you do notice the workmanship on this batleth is exceedingly old.
I had not heard tales that the clan had ever travelled this far south.
He gets to one knee and he says,
Thank you for this gift.
As if you can use it to defend the Grudgehold if needs be, then we're more than happy for you to have it.
A Goliath warrior of the Thuna Kalathif clan is always ready to fight.
She gives you a smile and she's like, then I hope you can do some damage and save this place.
he just nods and takes it in his hands.
Yeah. Looks back
This
at
is... Yeah, he leads her on. This is Nasadi, Master of Nature, Spider Whisperer, and
Evening.
skilled archer.
She looks at Spider Whisperer. Well, there are plenty of spiders down in the mine if you wish to do anything with them.
So it looks like there's plenty of minerals as well. They could be quite interesting.
Oh, of course. We have a box of the prospective minerals downstairs, so maybe you'd be interested to see.
I would. Thank you.
This is Henrietta Whittlestone.
It's lovely to meet you. It's a shame about the old place, but it's never been easy. And she's like, see, are you familiar with the Gargana family? And she's like, well, I know they're involved with the Stonemasons Guild, but that's about it. She's like, yes, indeed.
And last but by no means least, this is Jürgen de Handbros, a skilled healer and devotee of Ilmater.
I am from Damara. He's like, I've never heard of it, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Steps out.
Well, that is all of our band. Perhaps the tour would be worthwhile now.
So here we have the
This is the corpse pile.
remains of the Grudgehold colonists. And you can see Balakor and these two dwarfs look quite like...
Yep.
This is the smelting area, but we have no real use at the moment with the prospecting and the lack of colonists. She goes to these two, it's like, please make yourself comfortable. And they sort of hang to the side. Down here is the quarters where you should be staying tonight. There's beds in those rooms there.
Thank you. Your hospitality is gratefully received.
I would only ask that you remain vigilant and post some of your people on the walls at some point.
We are in a routine for as much. I see no issue there. Do you expect an attack tonight?
Every night we expect an attack, but it has been quiet for a while.
That's something at least. Small mercies.
So, if we follow these tracks, we come to the lift down to the mine. There are some eccentric characters down there, the Candlekeep brothers. Probably be best not to talk to them.
Right.
So she leads you down into the mine, and I'll put a character. Ooh, God. Hang on. Boot. And it takes a few minutes to take the mine elevator all the way down. As you can see, it opens up into quite an expanse.
The diligence and work ethic of the dwarves never fails to amaze me.
Yes. Well, as we said, we were working from hollowed out foundations, but we've made it our own. Took quite the investment from the guilds. She walks up this stair here.
When we first arrived, you asked if we were the relief. You're expecting people from the guild?
Yes, there's a consortium of guilds send relief. My mother is in Waterdeep at the moment trying to gather it, but it looks like that hasn't been possible yet.
Severus kind of frowns and just looks down.
She looks over at Nasadi and she's like, "Are you interested in the minerals?"
Yes. Have you got any ones different to these? And she's going to pull out what little collection she has so far, which I don't really know, but...
Yeah, well, we can assume that she's got a few. She walks over. And she grabs a little box. She's like, well, these are the main things we've found here. Feel free to take maybe a sardonyx or an iolite.
Oh, I'd be grateful. Add to my collection.
And she points at these brothers and like, they've worked very hard, but they're not the most charismatic of characters.
You have good taste in collecting minerals, at least.
You can see that they're looking at you like been years. And
It's just looking at these minerals.
we should. She would show all the rest of the party a few other boxes and be like, if there is an emergency, you must remember that these are here. And she'd show you the mining equipment box.
Mm-hmm.
And she would show you the mining potion box.
Nice.
I have an ominous feeling.
Yep.
Walks over to this table. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, but I never did introduce myself, did I?
Well, one of your guards referred to you as, was it Gargano?
Yes. I'm Brunhilde Gargano.
Well, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. And I hope where are you pressing on nextward?
I'm sure Severus would know.
Thornhold probs.
Thornhold probs. To the Thornhold, we have a number of pieces of business to conclude there.
I see. If you can muster any help to send here, or
Of
anything.
course. We will let them know of your plight.
And she's like, I almost forgot. And she gives you 100 gold. That's for delivering the prospecting report. And don't worry, we have no shortage here. It's really no skin off my back.
Thank you kindly. It will be shared amongst our number.
Now, please make yourselves comfortable and, well, help us unload the supplies.
Yeah. Severus would sort of call out to the group, seeing
Yeah.
them all down there, and just be like, Arconanauts, we need to gather and unload the supplies from our carts.
Parath would
Okay.
nod and be like, "Yes, Captain." And he would start helping unload the supplies.
So here's something that I mentioned right at the beginning. So you're, I don't know if you can remember, but I put on the cart there's supplies, which is 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Now, each place that you go to is expecting supplies, but you get to decide how much you're giving to each place.
Oh, God! You bastard!
That is cool.
Well, they've got no people to wield weapons, so we know how much them.
Also, in the contract, it says each location shall receive 20% of goods from the dedicated supply cart.
Yes, it does. But they're not here.
Yeah, I also think it means that if it like grades or gets stolen or whatever in the meantime.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but this place, it seems pretty.
Severus would gather everyone up to discuss, away from Brunhilde. This place is in a dire state.
It certainly is. There's not many people here. Not as many as I expected. Anyway.
Horace would be like, "Did you see the list of the dead? It was."
Yeah.
They've lost
A
so
lot.
many.
I don't see why they haven't had backup already, honestly.
I was wondering the same thing.
Jurgen's like, "We should give reprieve to these pilgrims. We brought 3 of them here."
I agree. We give them a sufficient amount, but with the weapons, I don't think we need to give them more than they can carry.
The arms are all going to Neverwinter.
All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, so it's just the
Okay.
supplies then.
It's just
Yeah.
the supplies.
Mm.
Is there a time limit on our quest?
No.
What is the supplies? What's it got in it? Just food?
Yeah, food, tools,
Medical supplies, I guess.
Yeah, medical supplies.
Don't need medical supplies if you're already dead.
Yeah.
So yes, you could see Severus's brow is deeply furrowed, and he's like, "It will feel wrong to leave tomorrow. We know these people need our help."
It would be dishonorable.
You think we should stay, Deep Hunter?
These people are fighting to protect their home. There is no more honorable fight than that to protect what you love.
But it's not our mission, Deep Hunter. And there could be days before they're attacked again, and we could just be sitting here while we
Then
need
we
to be
should
doing
take the fight to this orc clan.
Fighting on home turf is always beneficial to the ones that live there.
What if we... They're expecting relief from the guilds. What if we tried to hold on until relief arrives?
When will that be? Do they even know?
She didn't seem to know.
Captain, I suggest that we take the fight directly to this orc clan. Now I hold the ceremonial weapon of my clan. They stand no chance against us.
Severus' eyes kind of gone wide a bit.
Do you even know where they live, Parath?
He kind of frowns at that slightly, and he's like,
Wherever they hide, we shall find them.
At this point, you see Glathrorum walks up to you. He's like, I don't know what I expected from this place. It sucks.
These people are doing their best, sir.
Yeah, well, I might just go on to the fun hole.
Even more reason to find
Maybe
these
it's-
orcs in their home.
Maybe it's better for them to just abandon this mine.
You two speak like a coward, Miss Nasadi.
Cowards. Cowards run when they need to, if it keeps them safe, Parath.
Jürgen, what do you think?
Yes, I think we should help these people, but who knows how big the orc clan is?
Horace?
Well, if we stay too long, we might end up getting... And he looks at, like, Juliet, Jeb, Garthorlum, Gigatha. We might end up getting them killed.
A
will also
Goliath
run out
warrior
of-
does not run from his battles.
We'll also run out of supplies ourselves. We've got unlimited food, Parath.
All the more reason to take the fight to them. If we sit and wait here, then I agree it could be days before they arrive. If we take the fight to them, we catch them off guard. We waste no time.
Henrietta?
Well, I don't really think this is our fight. We've been, we've been contracted to take the arms to Neverwinter and drop off supplies, and well, I don't think this is part of our manifesto.
Whatever we end up deciding, we as the Arconanauts must stand together. I need time to think on this.
Jeb Jr. is like, I think we should fight them.
Severus gives him an appraising look. I'll speak to Brunhilde, see if I can find out anything more. Please, we made it here. It's been a long day of travel. Make yourselves comfortable. There are quarters for us.
Hmm.
A Goliath does not need comfort.
And he starts loading more of the boxes off the cart and kind of walks off in a bit of a huff.
Yeah.
Have you decided how much supplies are leaving, or is that what Severus is doing now?
He's going to speak to Brunhilde.
Okay.
Madam, may I address you as Brunhilde?
Of course.
We feel your plight here. We are torn in intent amongst our group. Some of us wish to stay and help to protect this place. Others want to follow the contract by word. Do you have any information about this Orc clan, the Brown Sons?
The Brown Sons are a large clan who are speckled all across these mountains. They're not just... They don't just have one home. They are legion.
So any form of wishing to cut the head from the snake would be foolhardy.
We don't even know where that would be. All we could ask of you is to stay slightly longer so we can hold on for relief.
Do you have any idea of when they will be here?
A week, like a few days, a week, a month. They aren't specific. I would guess a week at most, but who knows? I wasn't put here because I was put here because I was the least favored of my mothers. This isn't an honourable position.
Well, I'd say you've done it honor by your presence.
Yeah, Barracore is just like, whatever happens, I'm going to be here and try and defend this place.
I must speak to my people again. Excuse
Of
me.
course, we appreciate any help.
He sort of heads back up to the lot of them. Please, Arconanauts, gather round. Assemble, you might say. Parath, it's Deep Hunter, I apologize.
Yes,
I've
Captain.
spoken to Brunhilde. She tells me that the clan is numerous. They have no intelligence on where we might strike or whether it would even be possible. To answer other questions, she doesn't know when the relief will be here. She thinks perhaps within the week, perhaps even longer. It would be potentially a significant undertaking.
Doesn't sound like it's our responsibility to me, after Severus. What did they think about leaving themselves?
I hadn't discussed it with them. It seemed unlikely. I know the Balakor has pledged herself here. If her devotion to Gorm is anything like her devotion to her pledge, I don't see her leaving.
It sounds to me like they resigned themselves to being attacked.
Yes.
You hear Garfall and come up behind you. He's like, well, I'm ready to go whenever you go.
And you, madam?
Gigatha.
Yeah, Gikathra.
Well, I follow Garfall. I'm here. He's my uncle, and if he thinks it's a good idea to leave, I have to be in his stead. Follow in his stead.
Of course.
If you insist on helping them further, Severus, maybe we could just help them fortify and leave them to it.
I cannot shrug the feeling of leaving these good people would be signing their death sentence.
Yeah. Like I said a second ago, I think they do it to themselves if they choose not to leave.
How often do these creatures attack?
She said it hadn't been for a little while, but they have attacked multiple times. You could grill her for more information, Deep Hunter. Try and work out a strategy that could work for all involved.
What's the reason they're attacking? Is it territory or equipment?
They are orcs. They need no reason to attack, for it is in their blood. Dishonor lies within.
I disagree, Parath, but you can hold your opinion.
He just sort of he doesn't really respond to you. Just stares at you intently.
Henrietta's like,
Severus.
well, I'm happy to do whatever you want, Severus. It's an adventure I was looking for, but then again, as long as we better make sure that the supplies don't get damaged.
Yeah.
Severus is like glaring a hole in the floor right now, just staring down.
What if we do as you say, Severus, and we wait here, and they just invade the whole place and destroy the equipment and supplies?
It's possible. We've proven ourselves against orcs before.
You'd say this was a large tribe, though?
She did.
It could be any number. It could be more than before.
Perhaps if they attack, we may capture one of them alive, and then drain the information from him.
Perhaps. But I did say before, fighting on your own home territory is easier than invading someone else's. So they would have the disadvantage if we do decide to stay.
I think we could make a good stand. I am torn between our duty to the guild in this quest and the duty to protect those in need.
Just think of what Sora would want.
Naxora's got her own problem.
There you go.
Lady Naxora.
Henrietta's like, well, that Morwen had the ivy over that.
How preposterous, ridiculous, and not relevant to what we're talking about here, Henrietta. Please keep your spurious rumours to yourself.
Jurgen's like, you see Jurgen look at you, Severus, and then he like looks at the
Love is a private matter. This is of one of war.
We need to make a decision, and I want it to be as one.
You know my thoughts, Captain.
I do.
Do you know mine?
I do. Perhaps it's best we sleep on it for now. We have much to digest.
Very well.
Yeah.
We stand ready while we're here. We will be taking watch, just as if we were sleeping out under the stars.
Well, I'm gonna be sleeping in a bed.
That's fine, sir.
I shall take first watch, Captain.
With JJ?
If I must.
I'd like us to watch in pairs still.
Very well.
Horace is like, maybe I should watch with Jurgen tonight. I don't want Juliet to get hurt. Not because you can't handle herself, but you know.
All right, I like that pairing. You will take the second watch. Nasadi, perhaps you'd accompany me for the last?
Of course.
What should we do about the halfling?
Oh! Severus practically like spins on his heel and runs back towards Brunhilde. Brunhilde,
Yes, Severus.
do you have any here skilled in medicine, in healing?
She's got...
She definitely doesn't if the personnel's anything to go by.
We did have one, but Rarorika, blessed Basher, she sadly died.
I see.
She was ripped asunder.
We have one who is struggling with a terrible illness. But I shall not trouble you with our concerns.
I wish I could help more, but as you can see, we only have mineral wealth, a few supplies.
Did you we came across an injured courier on the road. She sadly passed. You didn't know her name was Shella Massey.
Thinks. She's like, sadly not. I've never heard of anyone by that name. Was she a dwarf?
She wasn't a dwarf, was she? She was a
No,
human.
she's human.
No, a human.
It is a shame.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry to keep bothering you. How often have the orcs attacked?
When we first arrived a few months ago, they were sparse, and then they got more and more frequent every few days, slowly picking us off from outside the walls. After that, there was one large attack and killed the remainder. There's only been sparse attacks since then. I'm not sure why they want this place. Probably just territorial. They believe this to be their mountain after they drove the ogres out.
I see. Thank you for the information. My people will be joining yours on the walls for taking watch.
I thank you. Any help is appreciated.
Of course. He walks off.
Barracles, I'm going to go find somewhere to pray to Gormglyphon. She heads off deeper into the mine.
She says there was a large attack recently, and that it's sparser now. That they are simply territorial, most likely. They believe this to be their land.
Well, with such little numbers, is that not more reason to just leave? For them, I mean.
Potentially, yes. I think discussion for now will get us no further. We should sleep. It's been a long day. Jurgen, if you would attend with me, the halfling woman.
Of course, Severus.
I'll feed the horses.
Did you decide how many supplies you were giving them?
Nope.
Okay.
Parath would call to Jeb and be like, Junior, come with me.
Is he doing the watch, or is this?
Yeah, this is for the watch.
Would you? I assume you do the watch upstairs, though.
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was being
Oh
done.
god, don't worry. So, Garfalum is sleeping in a bed over here.
Having a great time.
I'll just put where you would go if you're doing watch. Should be deeper in the mind. Henrietta. They've sort of cornered off this area for you to sleep in, I think.
Okay. And I started to feed the horses and then go to the little bit area.
Actually, I need to move the...
Parath will eat. We need to eat rations as well, don't we?
Yeah.
So
Another 8.
another 8. The horses were already fed for today, so we feed them in the morning.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah, for Believer. Another 8 down. We are down to 19 rations.
How many?
Assuming 19.
2 more days, pretty much.
Getting low.
Maybe we should take their supplies from here.
Got to unload the dead weight.
How's the halfling?
Hang on.
Yep.
Do a medicine check. With Jurgen helping you.
12.
God, where would the horses go? It's a cave.
Yeah. You'd honestly have them like grazing outside the walls.
Would you?
No.
Scat down.
Just getting them into the cave, I can imagine them not being happy.
Nope.
Right, I'll talk to them.
I'll save it inside. You can calm them down enough to go inside, like mentioning there could be an orc attack.
Yeah.
Okay. You do medicine?
12.
So you listen again, and she's much the same as she was the other day. You think it's going to take constant restoration spells to try and keep her at this level?
Look. Severus would blow lay on hands again
Yeah.
for 5. And he'd
And
say
again-
a little prayer to Torm over her.
You can see the dark pallor leave her slightly, but it seems to come back within a day.
Yeah. This is just how it will have to be, Jurgen, until we can find someone to help.
Yes, it is a real shame. We tried to do a good thing. I hope Ilmater and Torm watch over her closely.
Brunhilde said, Shallow, the human courier, she wasn't known here either. But we can't keep taking forgive me, but a body with us.
Well, it depends if you see the body, the vessel, or the soul itself.
Jurgen's got a pretty useful spell, I've noticed. If you did want to.
Close. Yeah,
Mhm.
just close, yeah.
I don't know. We could carry her further. She was heading to the Thornhold first.
Yes, it would only be a few days, and as Lewis mentioned, I could always cast Gentle Repose on her.
Last 10 days, so.
Yeah, he would do it now then, I think.
Okay. Severus would be grateful.
Level spell slot.
Thank you, Jurgen.
He wouldn't have any second levels though.
Nope. If you are concerned for ambush in the night, you could hold off for a little while.
Yes, I can do it in the morning.
Okay.
Seems worth.
I just want to feel like we're doing the right thing.
He looks over the pile of body.
Yeah, Severus looks at it too. I don't want to lead anyone to their demise, Jürgen.
Sometimes that's part of being a leader.
It shouldn't have to be.
No.
Kind of walks off.
You can always draw more pictures. No.
So good.
Right. Would anyone be doing their hobbies, or would it be?
No, Parath is very focused on.
Yeah, Severus.
Sorry, he's going to do a mineral one. The minerals everywhere.
Yeah, do the mineral one then.
Yeah, apologies. Quite sleepy today.
Where's our beds? We don't have any.
No.
The fucking dwarves took them all. And Juliet.
Parath doesn't need one.
Goliaths
cannot lie.
So she gets 2 points in her mineral,
Yeah.
and advantage the next day. Jürgen would definitely do his. Oh God! Whoever made that table was a god.
He's got advantage again because he fucking nailed it yesterday.
He also gets a +1. Oh,
Could have been the net one.
I think that's just a point.
That's the spider penis. If you hit a natural one.
With anyone else?
No. Severus isn't. He's just fucking gazing out, worrying.
Horace is already feeling 2 tenths.
Oh, he would have split the 100 gold with everyone.
How much is
So,
that each?
fucking, how even many of us are there? In the true Arconanauts, including JJ and Juliet,
Eight.
there are 8, so it's like 12 gold each.
Sweet.
Nice.
Well, 12 gold, 5 silver each. So I had 5 silver. Can I imagine JJ and Juliet pretty impressed by being given 12 gold and 5 silver?
Hell yeah.
JJ's rich. He can get a swaggy haircut now.
Bald.
Just like his old dad.
I wonder what our parents are up to. Oh, right.
Yeah, Jeb's just there in Waterdeep like, I'm fucking glad I'm here now, not out there.
Can't wait for the festival.
Shall we end it there, Kieran?
Oh, we'll do one thing and then we'll end it.
Okay.
I know a good place to end.
Cool.
So, is everyone ready to do their perception check?
Indeed. With advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's roll GG. 16.
So, Parath, on the horizon, you can see torches coming
shit.
towards Hold.
He would shout out. He would just say, figures in the distance, Captain.
Severus, who was already barely sleeping.
And as you say this, you hear a giant explosion coming from underneath you, what you presume to be down in the mines.
Oh
Shit.
my god.
Oh fuck.
I'm so stressed.
So,
Well,
Arconanauts, assemble!
Yeah, he said it. He said the thing.
say that these people seem to be about
Yes!
300 feet away.
With the music, we can do it. So good.
Oh, I think we'll end it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. Holy fuck, I love this campaign.
It's so funny.
that's great.
It's so ridiculous, but I'm super attached to Severus. Like, he's a muppet, but he's so good-hearted. And the thought of him like trying to be a leader and making tough decisions there, it's just like, oh,
I tried to give you the
I
most
know, but-
morphy decisions. Where it's just
that
like,
was so good.
Stupidest
I
idea ever.
love how you play Para. And Nasadi as well. It's like on each shoulder, he's just there like, oh god, you both make sense. Slightly less for Para, but still, it's really cool. And it would appeal to Severus.
Kieran, in the Batleth thing, it says it does 2d8 slashing damage. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Jesus, that's strong.
That's nice.
Plus,
It's
It's
like
not a very long campaign, so I don't mind it being really.
Yeah.
yeah.
You see the bonus action with it.
Yeah, and you can do an extra d6.
Eh,
Is there any way of changing that on D&D Beyond to make it?
I have no idea. I just found it on Homebrew.
Because it still says 2d6 plus 3 on the actual roll, which is a bit annoying.
I assume there is a way to change it. But
Maybe it's because you're not proficient in Batleth.
Maybe.
no, it's two-handed.
If you think about not longsword, greatsword is 2d6. It's not crazy. That is a good weapon, 2d8,
Just
but
insane.
it's not like out of the realms. It's awesome though.
Have you tried rolling it, Liz?
Yeah, it doesn't. If I click on. Where is it? For fuck's sake. There it is. I could do that. Yeah, 2d6 it does. Plus 3.
That's annoying. I wonder why they didn't change it. I imagine I can just edit it in time.
Yeah, I've tried to look and I can't find a way of doing it.
I think it's because there's no 2d8 weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably based it on a greatsword and then didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Oh. So you did it. You made it to the Grudgehold.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad Severus doesn't have to make a decision.
you might.
You will
It's
still
like-
have to.
Yeah, but it's like, we're under attack now. It's like, okay, sweet. Woo!
So the most amount of damage I could do in one turn with that attack and then the bonus action, I could do fucking potential of, if I crit on both hits, a potential of 8 times 4 is
32,
32 plus an extra 12 for the d6.
44.
So 44 points of damage.
That would be pretty swaggy.
Yep.
Well, I'll make sure you need it.
Yeah.
Is it?
Plus rage damage.
Probably a quarter of the way through your journey now.
Oh, do we level up?
No.
Damn it!
He's so keen.
Oh,
What's your next level, Lewis?
probably level 3 fighter or yeah, level
What are you
3
gonna take?
fighter. I don't know actually. Let's have a look.
How I imagined it going is Waterdeep, Grudgehold, level 4, Thornhold, Carnath Roadhouse, Leylon, then level 5.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
then level 5 to be in. No, I mean level 6. No, level 2.
I might just go champion.
Have you got all the animal tokens for when I turn into all the animals?
Oh fuck! Yeah, you're right.
Have fun doing that. That was my life for like 3 weeks before Straw started.
Thanks for reminding me. I forgot. I'll try and find some cool dinosaur ones.
Tell me which ones she can turn into.
Yeah, I will. Got to think myself. She should probably have a good variety.
What's up to you?
Yeah.
Forgot how slow the paladin spell slot progression is.
Yep.
Paladin. And yeah, champion is what I was thinking of him. It just suits him super well.
Yeah, it does.
What do you think this guy was up to, like in the long run? Hang on. It's great with those letters, though. I didn't realise he could do that because the contents of a letter is in the GM note.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, you could open it. Ooh.
Not on Severus's honor, he wouldn't.
What do you think this guy's up to?
What guy? Oh. I know what fucking he's up to.
Well, there's something. I think I put a few clues into what's going on in the Thornhold.
I reckon he's got his dead mum in a box. And that's the Skyrim quest.
No, there's much more to. There's more to. Originally that's what it was, and then I worked it in.
Yeah.
I just wanted to put some stupid guy in.
You just wanted your Cicero.
Oh, that's why he's called Seneca. Amazing. Seneca's one of my favourite philosophers.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait.
Champion, I get improved critical at level 3.
Yeah.
You like Slugger?
Mm.
I was so convinced that was going to be a combat encounter.
Oh no, he's like the idea of Slugger. He's going to be like that. Wheel guy all the way up, and then at some point he'll attack you.
But he sees we're doing that, and then
Fancy
"Rah!"
seeing you here.
Oh, if it isn't Elf.
Oh Jesus! So many orcs. I love it.
Yeah, I put like 3 different tribes in the hills, so they should look all different.
What a barbarian scale level 2.
Danger
Ooh,
sense.
And reckless though.
Oh yeah. Plus, then you'd be a step closer to getting level 3 barbarian. You get cool shit.
The primal path. I'd probably go berserker.
Yes.
Berserker champion. Seems like a pretty cool combo.
Yeah, reckless with critting on 19 to 20. You'll be critting fucking often.
What is Battle Rager? I've not seen that one before.
Oh, it's meant to be shit. I think it's from the Sword Coast one.
It is, yeah. Oh, it's dwarves only. What the fuck?
Yeah, I liked that at least.
Your DM can lift the restriction to better suit the campaign.
No.
Or exists with Forgotten Realms. Battle Rager armor. When you choose this part, you gain the ability to use spiked armor as a weapon. What? While you're wearing spiked armor and are raging, you can use a bonus action to make 1 melee attack with your armor spikes against a target within 5 feet of you. If the attack hits, the spikes do 1d4 piercing damage. Oh my god, I wanna go this for my... Fuck it, you have to make a character in the biker one-shot, Kieran, who does this.
Spiked armor.
Look at Barbarian Path of the Battle Rager.
Okay.
Call him Remus.
It pretty much is. Man, that's really not that strong, but I like it. It's the beginning at circle level. When you use reckless attack while raging, you also gain temporary hit points equal to your con mod.
Not terrible.
No, it's not bad actually.
I think it's the 1d4 damage, which sounds unimpressive right now. Elisha was a champion.
I think as champion's just quite a good, well, quite a basic.
It's very
cool one.
basic, but it's good.
Yeah.
Are we doing Wildemount next week then, or Wildemount?
Wildemount, yes, if you'd like.
That's the idea, yeah.
Yeah.
If you do
Kieran
so.
gets to play his favourite lady again.
Yeah.
Frenzy. Starting when you choose a path at level 3, you go into a frenzy when you range. If you do so, for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee attack. The weapon is a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. When your range ends, you suffer 1 level exhaustion. Jeez, that's cool though.
It's really fucking good.
I don't know
3
if it- but
attacks,
I've got
recklessing.
But I've already got the blimmin'... What would you call it though? The bat left for the bonus attack on that.
Batleth.
Yeah.
I knew there was going to be a Batleth homebrew weapon. Like, it's like, why do I even have to wonder? It's a D&D thing. Of course it'll
Other ones would I go? What's Juggernaut? Taldori campaign guide.
have bitch.
Thunderous blows. Starting when you choose this path at 3rd level, your rage instills you with the strength of batter around your foes, making any battle with your domain. Once per turn while raging, when you damage a creature with a melee attack, you can force the target to make a strength saving throw. On a failure, you push the target 5 feet away from you, and you can choose to immediately move 5 feet in the target's previous position. That's pretty cool. Stance of the mountain. You harness your fury to anchor your feet to the earth, shrugging off blows to those who wish to topple you. Upon choosing this path, you cannot be knocked prone whilst raging, unless you become unconscious. That seems pretty meh.
Both of those don't sound great to me.
No.
Just take the crusher feat.
Yeah. Demolishing might.
You gotta hope that you gotta hope you don't leave the Grudgehold too quickly.
Why?
Because you haven't got any fucking anything.
No, yeah, we need supplies.
All you-
I mean, we're about to be under attack. We're not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, after or during, or I don't know, you might try and run away during. Try and you never know what's going to happen. It could be like relentless, or yeah.
Are these functional?
Well,
Rumble
What?
shush.
The ballasty.
you have to find out.
Oh, yeah.
It better
Right.
be.
I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you, Kieran.
Thanks, Kieran. That was fucking awesome.
Yep, that's awesome.
I'm looking forward to listening back to me saying, "Your spurious lies."
I wish.
That
The
was
only
fun.
thing I wish I was good at drawing, so I could do all of the drawings.
Man, it doesn't take. I literally searched very quickly, and I was like, I'm not gonna post any of these in the chat because it makes me look like a crazy fucking man who's posting porn in the chat.
You find it easily.
Yeah,
Good rule.
yeah, it's very easy to find sketches.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you,
Yep.
everyone.
See you later, peeps.
Yeah, later.
Bye.
Bye.